Is that us? Are we on? Where's my intro? Hello and welcome back, Metrixians, Metrixettes, Metrix people. Hello, how you doing? How you doing? It's been tough, man. It's been tough. It's good to be back. Welcome everybody in the chat. Thank you for being here. Thank you to all you fantastic people for your well wishes and support, messages of support, donations of support. Fantastic. Great to see you all. So sorry about our departure from the airwaves in recent weeks. It's not without very good reason. It's a little bit difficult to disclose right now. My head's still kind of a bit fucked up from it all. And I have literally been ill, you know. Oh, and that's what I wanted to do first of all. First of all, I would like to offer an official apology. A Metrix apology. A True Crime Metrix official apology to Wendy Adelson. How wrong I was about you, Wendy. Because a little while back I disputed the fact that you had lost your voice, citing the fact that I had never lost my voice in my life and had always been slightly suspicious of people that claim to have lost their voice. But I did indeed lose my voice, which would have been fine. We could have just continued the show. The only problem with that is it's a talking commentary production. So without my voice, it would have just been us listening to interrogations and me coughing and spluttering, which, you know, could have been a good art piece. But, you know, there's also been a load of other shit going on, man. And yeah, it's actually not just sharing, you know, personal life stuff. It does actually factor into the subjects of our channel, true crime and mental conditions of people. So, I don't know, perhaps I'm going to do a disclosure episode about what's been going on, because it, you know, I don't find it interesting. I find it incredibly stressful and traumatic to deal with. But, you know, maybe there's a way for us to make a story out of it sometime soon. I don't know if that'll be on YouTube. You know, I'm a little bit apprehensive of putting other people's business out there. Of course, I could change the names and I could say this is about someone called Peggy Sue. You know, that classic Portuguese name, Peggy Sue. Peggy Sue Correa. But maybe we'll do that another day. I think it's been too long. I think we should just get back into it, get the flow going, get back into the broadcast, see where we're going from there, and we'll maybe come back to you. What else can we say? What else can we do? Did everyone have a good Christmas and a New Year? I know a lot of people really love this time of year, don't they? I am not one of them. No disrespect to anyone who is. But it's a new year now. It's 2025. It was our very first Metrix birthday yesterday. 1 year of fabulous Metrix. Congratulations, Metrix. And we're really looking forward to 2025, and you know we're gonna be back on it. We've got full schedule plans. We've got a great list of stuff to cover. There's going to be Discord stuff happening. We're going to be back on the Discord. You know, the reason I took a break from Discord is because everyone was in a holiday cheerful mood, and I didn't want to bring everyone down. You know, like just let you guys have fun. Is that so wrong? Anyway, we're back, and we're going to be more communicative and everything like that. So good to see everybody, and so glad. Hey, thanks so much, Amanda, for those 2 cups of coffee. That is the first coffees of 2025, ladies and gentlemen. Or did I get that wrong? I think our good friend Mary sent us a few cups yesterday for a New Year special. Thank you, Mary, and thank you, Amanda. Anyway, today we are looking into Courtney Clenney. I'm sure everyone is somewhat familiar with the case, the OnlyFans model that killed her boyfriend. I've been late to the party with this one. I saw a little bit of it when it came out, and I did not like looking at this woman. But in the break, in the downtime, in the Christmas holidays, I took the time to go through some of the recorded footage of her being very, very bad behavior. Oh, so mean. What a nightmare. What an absolute nightmare. And the guy that she murdered seems really chill. You know, like, he's been... And then she stabs him in the chest with a global butcher knife. It's got to be global. Wait until you see her apartment. It's ridiculous. This OnlyFans money. Where's her Instagram? Let's have a look at that. Is this it? Yeah, so here's her Instagram. It's Courtney Taylor. Taylor with an I. Tailor. So this is what she does, right? There's some modeling shots. I personally have never been on OnlyFans. But I understand that it's soft porn or personal porn or just kind of glamour shots. I'm not exactly sure what goes on OnlyFans. But it's modeling, you know, titillating poses. We've got some tit pics, we've got some butt shots, and so on. How do we interact with this page? Hang on a second, guys. Okay, we're going for a bit of a brand shot. I mean, personally, I don't find this woman attractive at all. Like, not at all. Sorry. I know that really... And this picture, this photograph here, what is this? What is the subject? Is it the truck? The house? It's the ass, isn't it? That is the only... And then why not just zoom in on that? It's the strangest composition. I really don't... If I was in the production studio, that would not make the cut. That would be, you know, cutting floor material. That is not a good photograph. Okay, we're playing sex doll dress up now. You know, don't sit on the Jeep logo. That's the brand. That's, you know, if you want to get a big brand to sponsor you and say, hey, do you want to come and model for us? Don't cover up the logo with your ginormous ass. Please. Okay, very clean. Little clean for me. Okay, okay, she's got 2 million followers. And what is this? I mean, I really don't get it. Okay, she's going to do an ice bath now. Fantastic. We've got some volume.
Go. Oh my God. Put your shoulders in. It'll make it better. You did it. What do you mean? Or did you?
We're past 10 seconds.
You got it. Come on. It's all mental, right?
Hell yeah.
Chanel bag you.
Control your breath.
Here, let me see if I
10 seconds.
do I have a towel? Yeah, I heard that in the background.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We did it.
Okay. Okay, now go and warm by the fire. Sit by the fire like you're some sort of sea lion on an iceberg. Okay, so enough of that. But this is Courtney, ladies and gentlemen. This is what she does for a living, and, you know, this pays for a very high-end lifestyle. This girl's driving around in Ferraris. She's got modern art on the walls of her luxury condo suite, whatever. Every gadget. I mean, it's crazy, right? We're in the wrong business, Soap. Yeah, so hoarse. I take issue with that as well, Carrie. The throatiness of that voice. Not a fan. Okay, buying some bread. I'm gonna pick up a loaf between my butt cheeks. How many loaves of bread are in your butt cheeks?
Santa baby, just slip a
Okay, I can't do
sable.
this anymore. Whatever. Let's get to the content of the video. Now, what I wanted to do with this one, guys, there's the 911 call. Then there's the police body cam footage of the first responders. Then there's the interrogation, which is 4 hours. But a lot of it is just Courtney sitting in the room in silence. But recently I saw a bunch of cell phone videos made between the couple. Because these are one of these couples. Where did this all start? Was it Johnny Depp? Or was it Chandler Hall? Who started this thing of, yeah, we've all got to share our locations for trust. Share your location on the cell phone, so I know that you're not cheating. That is not... If that's where you're at, it's time to go. Okay? That is a bad sign. Anyway, there was a bunch of cell phone videos about them arguing, or her being just an atrocious, crazy lady. But the thing is that they're all cut into, what do you call it, like network television stuff. So I don't know if I want to play those. So we got Jesse Weber popping up with his hairdo, and I think we might get demonetized. So why don't we just go to the first responders and see what happens? You know, if we want to come back and jump around, you know the score. We got no format. We don't need a format. This is Metrix.
You can get up right now.
Why do you have to keep him upright? I just want to keep him
Get up
upright.
right now. Mommy, go home.
We're helping.
So she threw, it appears that she threw a butcher knife, or a large chef's knife, across the room at him, was possibly threatening him with the knife beforehand, and then just threw it across the room at him, and it landed in his chest. You see what I mean, kids? This is why we don't throw butcher knives at people. Okay? Don't do it.
Get up right now.
Police ordering OnlyFans model Courtney Clenney off the ground after she...
And just another, you know, I'm sure a lot of people are familiar with this case, but this is not the first time they've been in trouble with the police, and it's certainly a recurring, highly abusive relationship, seemingly one way from her to him. So the argument of self-defense is not really, you know, a good one.
stabbed her boyfriend, Christian Obumseli. She claims self-defense. Does this new footage help her or hurt her? And what about her parents?
There are warrants for you and your wife's arrest. What? I know.
New videos also showing the moments her parents are arrested as they are accused of trying to help their daughter hide evidence. Thanks for joining me for Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy. Courtney Clenney has been in jail in Miami for well over a year, awaiting trial for the death of her boyfriend, Christian Obumseli, in April of 2022. Body camera footage, just released to Clenny's attorneys by prosecutors, show Courtney Clenney covered in blood as police arrived. Take a look.
No, I can't let this, okay? Wait, it wasn't me. Guys.
And you know those situations that we see occasionally on this channel and others where a terrible incident has happened and the suspected perpetrator has had just, you know, a little bit of time, maybe even a day, a couple of days, to come up with some kind of story. That's not the case here. She is unbelievably unprepared and remains so.
Relax, relax.
Why? No, guys.
Relax, relax, relax.
Boss, what's going on? Hey, you good? What do you have?
Relax.
What are you doing from? Go.
Guys, please.
Relax. Sit down.
Here. Okay.
Sit down.
Just let me.
Sit down.
Okay.
Plus, she's pretty much naked in this. In the interrogation, she's got this kind of... They just throw on some silk robe or something. So, that's unusual.
Okay. Baby, come here. Just sit down.
Now, we have to blur some of that blood. It's just too gruesome. But we can tell you the scene is a mess. Clenny is placed in the hallway. She talks with officers who have placed her in handcuffs as she sits on the floor.
What?
Homicide, the one responding for DV.
Wait, is he dead? Is he dead?
Sit down.
XC.
Sit down.
Okay, no, I'll sit down. I just, you scared me.
Sit down.
He's not dead, is he?
We don't.
No, they're taking him to the hospital right now.
He's in the hospital right
I need to be at the hospital with him.
No, you're not going anywhere.
Why?
now. Because we're conducting an investigation.
I was self-defense. I mean, my mom.
You see, she can't even think of the word. It was self... what is that term? That means that I don't go to jail?
I was on the phone.
Okay, well, listen, the detectives are coming, you're gonna talk to them, and then you're gonna explain your side.
But I'm gonna be covered in blood. I look crazy. I was holding him while he was spurting blood, trying to stop the blood.
Okay, so you guys started arguing, then what happened?
Threw me against the wall, choked me. I mean, you're looking like this. He's never like choked me to where like it's like crazy stuff. But like I mean, I couldn't breathe.
Okay.
Then he put me on the.
So he throws you against the wall?
Then he put me on the ground.
You know, if we get to the point where we can see the level of abuse that she was giving him, you know, non-stop, you know, racial slurs, N-word this, you fucking N-word this, I mean, heavy shit, right? And screaming in this horror. Personally, I'm not surprised if he did throw her across the room or into the wall.
Choked me. That's happened 2 other times.
Did he tell you anything? Did he say
just
anything?
like that kind of face, like where I was really scared and I was trying to get him off of me and he wouldn't get off. Then he gets off, then I call my mom.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Neverly, we've seen a bunch of pictures of Sylvie, the Bulgarian model. Maybe we should do a cross comparison.
And then I was like, I went into the other room and I was talking to her and I was like crying and saying like.
And hello, Amy and Kerry and everybody, all you fabulous moderators, Spacey Dove, all you fantastic members, and all you other guys too. It's just so good to see you all here.
Something is happening, like I don't know what's going on with Christian. And I was just like crying, whatever. And then like I went to the kitchen and he started like trying.
And Amy, also, yes, I'm so sorry that Soap forgot to send you a Christmas video for your Ari. Sorry, I couldn't remember the name for a moment then. Your daughter, Ari. Video's coming, Ari, don't worry.
Charging at me. And I said like, I'm gonna like this at you. And he goes, do it. And then he charged me and threw, but he was far away and I never in a million years like he was like I'm
He threw
scared.
a statue at you?
No. It was the knife. I said like I was just holding it to be like, please don't come anywhere near me.
Clenny, as you've seen, is wearing baggy, silky pants.
Yeah, I was holding the knife. I said, don't come anywhere near me, and then the knife, it flew across the room and into his chest. And then he covered me in his blood.
And a bikini top. But police ask her if she has something they can place over her.
Hey, thanks so much, someone. Maybe you could use this and get some hot tea for that voice. Glad you're back. Yes, thank you so much, someone. We will be, well, I'm trying to stay awake today, guys, so it's coffee only. But thanks.
My husband's blood is all over.
I know, but you can't. Unfortunately, you can't go in there. You can't go in the apartment.
4220 Sarge, again, 43. 6941.
Okay, I have on.
We have
453
I love how these cops are so instantly tired of dealing with her. You know, they're not interested.
Can couch.
So on the inside.
On the inside, not like a full couch, but on like the couch kind of chair.
4 fleitas.
Just like a loose, like comfortable shirt. I think that there's like t-shirts or whatever in
Fleitas,
there. And then there's a pair of gray NBA sweatpants that are his that I would like to wear.
As Clenny sits in the hallway of her condo complex, she asks to see Christian Obumseli.
I need to go to the hospital. I have to.
You gotta give us a statement first.
That's fine. But can I go to the hospital at some
After we
point?
done, yes.
We're going down.
Can I say bye? Can I say bye to my dad? I'll be right back, boys.
After we're done, you can go to the hospital, but by the time we're done, he's going to be in the morgue, you know?
Right back, okay? You can get. I'll be right back. Ranger, you right?
Clenny is also very concerned about her dog and what will happen to him.
Baby, don't cry.
Trado, this is my number. You can call me Chief. I called a friend.
Oh, did you hear that dog? I can't... all the stuff we cover, the worst thing that gets me is the upset dogs. You know, that is just... it's horrible.
Ranger, you right?
Clenny is also very concerned about her dog and what will happen to him.
Baby, don't cry.
Trado, this is my number. You can call me Chief. I called a friend.
Don't worry. Listen, he already told you. They're already checked this, okay?
Police take Courtney Clenney to the police station.
Hi, Brian, and Happy New Year to you also, man. Good to see you. California Amy, how you doing?
To interview her. Later on, in the interrogation room, Courtney Clenney appears shocked when she is told that Christian Obumseli is dead.
I have to inform you that Christian...
Oh, well, fucking spoiler alert. Should we see the reaction? Or should we wait until the end? Let's have a quick look.
did not make it. Okay. Unfortunately, the doctor...
Is that a... Did she just go into a modeling pose? This is my shocked pose. What product would that be? I wonder if Global... You all know the knives? Global? It's a pretty expensive knife. I have one. It's okay. Personally, I prefer Sabatier.
Doctors did what they could, and...
Christian is dead.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Courtney Clenney was charged months later with second-degree murder. Now her parents also face charges.
I have to cancel the Ashley. I'm supposed to be here in 30 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so we're arresting you for raising such a horrific woman. you know, 20 to life for raising this brat.
No, I'm not okay.
I know. Nobody's going to hurt you. I understand. I mean, physically, this whole deal is
we certainly understand.
Him and Deborah Clenny are accused of trying to log into Christian Obumseli's computer after he died to help their daughter. Courtney faces the same charges. The Clenny's attorneys have called the allegations frivolous. So what could this new body camera footage...
Okay, maybe we should... Because I think if we show these talking heads...
Still a second-degree murder. I mean...
That is one handsome black man. That is $1 million smile.
This man lost his life. Her defense attorneys, I've talked with them in the past. I've interviewed them. And they say, look, there's no doubt this was a toxic relationship. These were people who abused substances. They should not have been together. But she...
Yeah. I don't know if the substances were the problem, really. The booze. Okay. Maybe we should have a look at that interrogation now. Where is it? I've got a tab here. Hold on, guys. Hold on.
And we were like, I mean...
Right, so there she is in the room for ages. The old classic leave them in the room for ages thing. Yeah, soap snack time. Doesn't she always do that? There's been a bowl of food there for 3 hours. you know, take your moment, Soap. And, you know, again, I'm sure a lot of people know this, but it was Tara Kawas that was representing this lady at some point. I don't know if it was initially or intermediate, or, you know, obviously from Katie McBanner was one of Katie McBanner's lawyers from the Dan Markel murder. These detectives are amazingly soft. I would not be a candidate to interview this woman under any circumstances. I look at an interrogation like Jim Smith and I think, hey, you know, I'd love to have a go at this. I love the tactics. I'd love to try that. But not this one. Definitely not. I couldn't do it.
Apologies for being absolutely fucking covered in blood.
Listen, you don't have to apologize, okay? I completely understand. Alright? Things happen, you can't control it. Okay? So, you don't have to apologize for it. Alright? Detective Brasino, okay? And this is my partner, Sergeant Rodriguez. Okay? Today's Sunday, April 3. And the time is 7:36 p.m. Alright? What's your first name?
Courtney.
Courtney? Can you spell it for me, please?
C-O-U-R-T-N-E-Y.
Okay. And your last name?
Clenny. C-L-E-N-N-E-Y.
Okay. What is your date of birth?
4/21/96.
When was your birthday?
It's oh really, when is your birthday?
Day 13.
That is a man bun, isn't it? Which is funny, because I believe the marketing and manufacturing selling point of Global Knives, the brand Global Kitchen Knives, is that they are forged in the same way that samurais used to make their swords. And the man bun being a samurai-style haircut. Interesting connection.
My boyfriend just the 12th.
Oh, really?
Turns 28.
Super close.
That's
In a row.
here.
Well, he's still in the hospital right now, so... Okay. Let's take a breather, okay?
Yeah, Jane. She's wearing a... I don't know if it's a bathrobe. What is that a negligee? I don't know. It's like a silk gown. But she was just in a bra when they were in this fight. You know, I think she was just all the time dressed in a bikini, just constantly. So they just threw that on her and took her to the station.
I know this must be very rough for you right now.
No, we were supposed to go to the park with my dogs today. Like, I just is not how I expected to spend this day. Sorry. That's not what we're talking about. You asked me my birthday. Okay, what's the next question?
Okay. Are you currently living there?
Yes.
Yeah? The address is 3131 Northeast 7th Avenue. Okay. And what apartment was it?
2201.
2201. How long have you guys been living there?
Since the first or second week of January.
Okay. Oh, this year? 2022.
Yeah, we moved here January this year together from Austin.
From Boston?
From Austin.
From Austin. Oh, okay. When did you guys come to Miami from Austin?
We visited last year in March, and we loved it. And we travel all the time together. We like the beach.
Yeah.
It's really good. I mean, I've always wanted to live here. So he was like, he wanted to move to London. I wanted to move here. And I was like, maybe we should start in the U.S.
Yeah,
and he was like that, and we did it. So.
Okay. How long have you guys been together?
About 2 years.
About 2
years? A
years?
year and a half to 2 years, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is he okay?
He's still at the hospital. They're still,
I know.
monitoring him and talking to him. So we're waiting.
Oh my God! So he didn't even have to have surgery.
Well, I don't know. They're still doing X-rays and stuff like that. So I don't know yet. I'm waiting to hear a response.
That's all I have to know. Thank God.
So
that's all I need.
We'll get to that in a little bit.
Okay.
And once we're done, I'll go talk to them again and see what.
I'm wondering if she's going to use the phrase "not intentional" somewhere during this interrogation. I thought she was going to say it then. This was not intentional.
What's the update? Okay. All right. So you said 1.5 years to 2 years?
Okay.
And you said that today you guys were supposed to go to the park?
Okay. We were, well, I'll just let you ask questions and I'll answer.
No, you can tell me whatever you want. You can tell me whenever you want.
Yeah, we had just gotten back together. I had broken up with him, and then he came back the last 2 nights, and everything was perfect. And then she got into an argument, and I ended up getting scared, and I think that I overreacted, or not overreacted necessarily, but reacted, and I just didn't know exactly what might happen. Yeah.
No, Courtney, you were right the first time. Overreacted. Yes.
We were right before anything happened. We were going to walk my dogs down to this park over by the Paramount, which has the beach volleyball and basketball court and all that. We're gonna walk them over there and let my dog Ranger play soccer. That was my plan for the day, and then go.
How old are you?
To the movie. Or to go to a movie tonight in Miami Beach. My dogs are 8 years old. 8 years old?
Oh, okay. They're both of them?
Yes.
Oh. You've had them all 8 years? Since they were babies?
Yes.
Oh. What breed are they?
Mini Aussies.
Mini Aussies? I love those. Super smart.
How's the audio tonight, guys? It's a little low in the video, but is it okay? Is it good? A kimono. So we've got the global knife forged in the same way as a samurai sword, man bun samurai over here, and then she's wearing a kimono. What's next? Are they going to order sushi and have that in the interrogation room?
You guys lived in Austin before here, right? Between the first and second week of January, you guys moved to Miami. Did you guys stop anywhere before coming to Miami, or did you move somewhere else between Austin and Miami, or you went straight to Miami?
We drove the U-Haul from Austin to Miami. Took us like 2 days. I didn't drive one bit because he went the whole way. So like a day and a half, 2 days. No, we just stopped a bunch of places on the way.
Does he have any family?
He does. He has.
Yeah.
He has his mom and grandma. He's closest to.
Mom and grandma?
Mm-hmm.
We're here in Miami, or?
They live in Dallas. I think his grandma may still be in Nigeria because they visit a lot, but I think that they're back in Dallas.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
He has a brother that lives in, I think, Houston. I don't know where his sister lives.
Do you happen to know off the top of your head their phone number, or?
None of theirs, no.
No?
No.
Do you have it on your phone number, on your phone, or?
I think that I would have his mom on my phone for sure, and then maybe his grandma.
Oh, okay. What's his mom's name?
You know, he's told me. I think I'm terrible right now.
That's like remembering.
And I met her multiple times, and I've been to her house, and I still didn't tell you. That's pretty bad.
I mean, how many times have you seen her?
4 times.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure it's spread apart, right?
Yeah.
So I wouldn't imagine to like remember somebody's name that easy. So I'm really bad at remember names too. So again. How about his brother? You know his brother's name, or no?
He is very like not, I guess, like too thorough with talking about. I mean, that's not really probably like the word, but not like too thorough. I feel like I calmed down a little bit once he told me like they're just like talking to him. Okay, so I can talk again. They're like, he's not really like that thorough or something. He doesn't really talk as much about his family as I do mine. I talk about my family all the time.
Okay. Where's your family at?
In Austin.
You're all in Austin?
All in Austin, yeah.
You have a big family, small family?
I am the most. I'm the closest with my immediate family. My mom, my dad, and my little sister.
Okay.
So not really that big of a family.
Okay.
I do appreciate the tactics that he's using here, right? I mean, he's had it the detective, he's obviously had it reported that she is fucking hysterical, and there's just this real slow questions. Oh, your family, they're all in Austin, huh? Big family, small family. It's like, you know, is that rapport building? It's more like what do you call it? Sensory deprivation. Oh. It's like a guided meditation.
What's your mom's name?
Deborah.
Deborah. And your dad's?
Kim.
Kim?
Mm-hmm.
What are their last names?
Clenny.
Clenny.
Clenney.
And your sister?
Morgan.
Say his last name. You ever need us to take a break? You know, because I know it's rough, you know, with everything going on, but you need to take a break, you let me know, okay?
Yeah, thank you guys for giving me water and tissues.
No, definitely. Okay, so do you here in Miami, or do you guys have your own business?
I do social media, so I'm an influencer, I guess is what call it. Yes, I'm an influencer.
I do social media. So she's just like Metrix.
And he does stocks and crypto.
What do you focus on, like Instagram or social media?
Instagram, OnlyFans.
Oh, okay.
It's just, yeah.
It
pays the bills.
Something a little awkward about that, isn't it? You know, Instagram and OnlyFans. Yeah, pays the bills. You know, mainly mainly dildo work, some ball gag work. We recently invested in a butt plug, the kind with a big bushy foxtail on the end of it for my shoot. Pays the bills, man. Pays the bills.
Courtney Taylor.
Huh?
Courtney Taylor. Taylor spelled T-A-I-L-L-R. T-A-I-L-L-R.
L-O-R.
Mm-hmm.
And what is it that he does?
Stocks and crypto.
Stocks and crypto.
He just has stocks and stocks and crypto.
Well, isn't this the modern couple, huh? Stocks and crypto, OnlyFans, you know, just a load of made-up stuff. Who am I to talk, right?
Yeah, so he's pretty good with numbers and all of that. Yeah. And he's done that since you've known him, or?
I mean, as far as I know, he's done it since he was 19, and he's 27.
Okay.
So he's pretty damn good at it.
Oh, so maybe he bought the Ferrari if he's pretty damn good at it and he's been doing this crypto. I thought, as I've seen in a few examples, when there's a couple and the girl is either in porn or on OnlyFans and makes all the money and then has total fucking license to have everything her own way because she pays the bills for exclusive lifestyle, and you should be lucky that you're with me because I'm, because 2 million guys would kill for it, you know? And then there's this overwhelming entitlement. I thought it was that. I thought there was a big part of that. But if he's making all this bank in the crypto world, in the stocks world, maybe I was wrong.
That's, I guess, compared to other people that do it.
Yeah. How long were you guys planning on being in Miami, or before going to London? Or?
I don't think London was ever really going to happen. I don't think I would ever do that. But yeah.
Yeah, good move. Good move. Where would I rather live, Miami or London? I can't say I've ever been keen on the idea of living in Miami. But I would never want to live in London again. Jesus Christ.
We're going to move into a house.
Mm-hmm.
So, have an apartment, and then we were like, maybe just move here for a year. And then once we got here, we were like,
By the way, guys, speaking of Miami, we've got Donna Adelson's trial booked in Leon County Courthouse for June 3rd. Jury selection starts. It just happens to be June 3rd will be Donna and Harvey's 54th wedding anniversary. But the better news is that we are breaking waves, looking at starting the process to come over. I think I should manage to get that together over the next 6 months. 6 months tomorrow it starts, and it's really looking like a possibility that we will be flying from, where is it? Let's have a look at the roster here. The route is let me see here. The route is wow, that it's direct from Lisbon to Miami. There's no flight to Tallahassee, but that's great because we can drive up from Miami. And I think if I'm driving from Miami to Tallahassee, I am definitely going to rent a silver pine mica Toyota Prius and dress up like a Latin king. and you know, really walk in the shoes of Luis Rivera or Sigfredo Garcia. Wouldn't that be great? We could do a whole spin-off show. I think I need to get a big tattoo on my chest. I can see it. And also, if I'm coming into Miami International Airport, I'm going to do the perp walk. I'm going to go to the gate where Donna Adelson was arrested, and I'm going to walk all that way. In cuffs. Wearing hawker shoes. Yeah, pretty exciting stuff, hey? So if you want to help us achieve that dream, guys, the best way to do that is on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix. Link in the description. You know what to do. You can also support us on Patreon. Speaking of which, well, don't need to get into that right now, but yeah, YouTube memberships, merch links, they should be popping up on the video at some point as well, I think that's how it works. But everything, all the links you need are right down in the description, you know. So buymeacoffee.com to help us come to Tallahassee. You know, we've got 6 months to get it together. I think that's enough time to do it.
No, this is dope.
Yeah.
So we have the dog picked out. It's golden retriever. We're gonna name Mellow. So we're gonna get out. So we can have a backyard.
Mellow Yellow. We were going to name him Mellow. This woman should not be able to have the word mellow in her vocabulary. She's anything but mellow.
Because I have 2 dogs and then we're gonna have 3. So we're planning on staying here for a while.
Okay.
I just hope we get the opportunity to do that. Sorry.
Once again, you don't have to apologize.
Hopefully I'm over freaking out and like I'll be able to see him or whatever. But I don't see it.
Yeah.
I will keep it together.
How does she envisage this going? Like, best case scenario. His eyes were rolling back in his skull. He's bleeding all over the place from his chest. There's a knife in him. He's been dragged off to the hospital. There's blood all over the house. What is in her mind right now? I'll be able to go to the hospital. And what?
Okay. So before we go into like the details of what happened today, okay, I have to swear you in and read you a couple other paperwork. It's just normal process for everybody, with victims, witnesses, everybody. Okay, so.
Hey, yeah, Carrie Brooks says, Latin King, do it. Maybe not the tattoo. Yeah, I'm not a fan of having any kind of tattoo, but I could go to King Reyes. What do you call it? Luis Rivera's barbershop, and say, give me a Luis Rivera cut. And a big diamond earring. And also, our good friend Indra Velasquez Mascaro suggested the best taco joint in town, so gotta check that out.
Well, I got a chance to talk to Christian today.
To who?
Christian.
Who's Christian? Oh,
the victim.
They haven't told me his name yet.
I don't know if I'm the victim.
No.
He's definitely the victim. What'd you say?
No, he didn't know his name, so he was confused. I was the one that...
She doesn't know who the victim is. What?
The victim. Well, I got a chance to talk to Christian today.
To who?
Christian.
Who's Christian? Oh,
the victim.
They haven't told me his name yet.
I don't know if I'm the victim. No. He's definitely the victim. What'd you say?
No, he didn't know his name, so he was confused. I was the one that went to the scene.
Yeah, the guy with the knife sticking out of his chest is definitely the victim. I'm glad we could get through that hurdle. We've established that Christian is the victim.
I just assume everybody knows everything.
Yeah,
sorry.
No, that's okay. Not always.
Will I get a chance to talk to him?
We'll see once we're done with everything. Talking and with the scene and seeing what's the update with him, and then
Pearl Orlowska is real good at maths and time and calendars and numbers, and has pointed out that June 3rd is 5 months away, not 6. Which, of course, is correct. Thank you, Pearl.
We'll definitely answer later. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So, this is an investigation into, what do we call it, a domestic dispute, which occurred at 3131 Northeast 7th Avenue, apartment 2201. In reference to case number, yeah.
Sorry. It's going to be 22 0403 002373.
The City of Miami Police incident number. Okay. This statement is being taken in the City of Miami Police Department, the investigation office, which is located at 400 Northwest 2nd Avenue, Miami-Dade County, Florida. Okay. Okay. Do you raise your hand, your right hand? Okay. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Okay. You can put your hand down.
Her hand is covered in blood.
Real quick, have you taken any alcohol or medication or narcotics today?
No.
No?
I have just like medicine that I do, but nothing that is mind altering.
Oh, okay. Like what?
I actually don't know what it's called. It's a new medication. Just for,
what's the medication for? If you don't mind me asking. What is your level of education? Was it the last grade, or did you graduate?
From college.
From college? Okay. What college was that?
ACC and Santa Monica Community College.
How long of school did you do there? Approximately.
It's like at each one, well, ACC about 1.5 years, I think. Santa Monica like a semester or 2.
Okay.
It was never for me.
Okay. Do you have you been diagnosed with any mental disability or anything like that? No? Okay. Alright, I'm going to move over to this one. Okay. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer or for advice before we ask any questions. You have the right to have a lawyer with you during questioning. If you cannot afford high-rate lawyer. One will be appointed to represent you before any questioning, if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand each of these rights I've explained to you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Would I be able to talk to my father? Because he's pretty much acts as my attorney with, like, I mean, not like for stuff like this. Obviously, I've never been in this kind of situation.
Is he an attorney?
No. He's just.
Well, we'll give you a chance.
Wouldn't know what to do.
We'll give you a chance to talk to your father later. Okay.
I mean, before I just feel like I don't know. I mean, I think it'll be fine. I think Christian will be fine, and I will be fine. Tell me there's no need, but I just would like to talk to somebody.
No worries. I'm gonna be able to give you some time to talk to your dad or with anybody that you need to talk to. Okay.
And I want to go home and see my dogs, and I want to go to the hospital. Will I be able to do that tonight?
We took care of the dogs. We found someone. I believe your mom mentioned that's taken care of them before when you traveled. So
love and thoughts.
Yeah. So we got able to get a hold of them, and they're actually gonna be taken over there. Just so you know. So they're taken care of. They're in good hands. They're probably actually already there now. Okay. So we took care of those because I know they were seeing they were going back.
How do you think that call went? She's worried about the dogs, and I guess the cops said to the mother, who's in Austin, they contact the mother, they say, listen, do you know anyone in Miami that can take care of the dogs, where they will be safe? And the mother was like, well, there's this, I think I got this right, dog hotel that they've used before. So the cops call Love and Paws, or whatever it was called, and say, listen, we need you to come over and pick up these dogs. They're covered in blood. What a thing to do. You're a small business. You're a small business looking after these dogs, and you get that call to come there and into the midst of this incident. What an unexpected thing.
Forward, we seemed a little, I know how dogs are. Raw dogs.
Ugh, heartbreaking thing today, guys. I saw a car pulled over to the side of the road, and there were some people behind it, kind of crouched down, and as I drove past, there was a dog. It had obviously been hit, but hadn't died yet, and there were a couple of people just kind of with their hands on the dog, presumably trying to keep it calm and comfortable until some form of help arrived. God, it was really horrible to see. I don't know why I'm sharing it with you.
Lovers here, all three of us, we also have dogs. So that's like family, and we took care of them. Just so you know,
the female officer that was over there was talking to my mom and trying to get the food. Thank God.
So they're in good hands.
Thank you.
Happy New Year, Tina. Good to see you.
I want to talk to my mom for an hour.
So she wants to see her dogs. She wants to go to the hospital. Both of these things are her being desperate for some indication that she's not going to be held accountable to face the consequences of her actions, right? Disguised as compassion for her dogs. I'm sure she does care about her dogs, but, maybe she shouldn't have been such a bitch.
And I want to go sit at the hospital. Am I going to be able to do that?
So far right now, I can't give you an answer. Okay, we just have to go through everything. Because remember, this just happened, so I can't really give you a straight answer. If I do, I would be lying to you, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to lie to you.
Okay.
Okay. Just as well as I don't want you to lie to me. I don't want to lie to you. We want to be able to understand.
Nice tactic there. Did you see that? I don't want to lie to you. I don't want to lie to you. I'm honest. You're honest. Right now, we're being honest. I don't want you to lie to me. I don't lie to you. You don't lie to me.
Everything that went down today, okay, as truthful as we can be, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to us?
Yeah. If I don't, what happens? I mean, yeah.
It's your choice. It's your right. But at the end of the day, we just want to figure out what happened. Okay? We just want to hear your side of the story and what occurred, so we can piece this together and come to an understanding. Yeah.
Yeah. Fortunately, we weren't there. You know, you were, so there's no better person to tell than you.
And it took so long. I don't know what I honestly, it was such a blur. I was on the phone with my mom. I don't know.
For me, right over here.
Yeah, you can reread it. Take your time, reread it again. Same thing you wrote.
This is why I would like to call my dad and say, can I just do this, or should I have to get a lawyer? Because I realize, like, how very serious this is. Like, I was sitting there in a freaking puddle of my boyfriend's blood, begging him to, like, please not, like, fucking give up on me. Like, man, like, this shit is fucking serious. So, I don't think I'm necessarily in trouble, but, like, I just would like to. Can I just talk to him? This happened, and the whole situation happened, and I haven't talked to anybody who means anything.
Why do you need to talk to your dad and say, hey, Dad, should I get a lawyer or talk to the cops? You were at the scene. You saw what happened. I mean, if he doesn't die, there's this little charge that's a little under murder. It's called attempted murder. Right? How are you not seeing this? Yes, lawyer.
No, I understand. Right now,
okay,
right
well, you know what? What?
No.
I've never been in this kind of situation.
You can talk to him later.
But before I talk to
Udi, welcome, Mr. Goodwrench.
you guys, why can't I talk to him beforehand?
Well, because I would like to understand what's going on.
I know, but like if I say, hey, is it cool if I sign a constitutional rights waiver
because
when my boyfriend
your dad
has
is
like
not a lawyer.
Yeah, if you're an adult, if you were a minor,
he would be the one who would.
If you were
handles
under
my
18,
lawyer too.
If you were under 18, then yeah, I would provide you a phone.
This is quite interesting because, you know, we see all the time. We're at the reading of the Miranda warning, right? And you know how we always see the cops. They try to slide it in. We just have to read this off this little card, you know. Since you're up here, the boss wants us to read it. You know, bosses. You know, they always try and minify the impact without, you know, being misleading. But at this point, and usually it's pretty accepted. I think Chandler Halderson had a really funny one when he was pretending to have his brain injury and going, Could I have the card? I missed some. The third one. I'm still having a bit of problem with numbers. But usually it goes through pretty quick. But in this case, it's kind of on the fence, isn't it? And the cops, they don't want to put too much pressure because that could be, you know, ruled as inadmissible. But they've got to sell it, right? They've got to get it over the line. little tense moment here.
Call to your father. But you're over 18, so
I don't feel like it.
Yeah, you don't act like it either. You don't feel like it, and you don't act like it.
Yeah, I get you. I feel the same way with my parents, you know. I still go to them.
I saw an interesting brief clip the other day where a young man was charged as an adult for drinking underage. Does that seem a little, you know, what is the word? Is that an oxymoron? We're going to charge you as an adult for drinking underage. Okay.
For questions that they've dealt with in the past.
Okay.
You know?
My dad handles I'm so freaking out right now a little bit. Like, I wanted to go to the hospital and I want to just call my fucking mom. And I know that I do not get that, right? I know it. But here's the thing, is that this is constitutional rights waiver. My dad handles my lawyer. I'm not going to take a...
There's this really funny bit later after they reveal to her that he was killed, and she's freaking out, and, you know, she exposes her values often in this interview. It's a little bit of a slow warm-up here, guys, but I promise it's about to get going. There's this funny bit where she goes, "Oh my God, the last thing he ever ate was a Subway, a Subway sandwich." God, I guess that's another product that's not going to be looking for her to for her endorsement. So Jeep is out, Global is out, Subway's out. I wonder what the good match, the good marketing match for Courtney Clenney would be.
Court-appointed lawyer. My dad handles my lawyer. I would not be called.
Some kind of medication, perhaps. You know, if you're a crazy bitch, try these pills. Sponsored by Courtney Clenney.
My lawyer. So my dad is the first person who I call, if that makes sense. I've never been in a situation like this where somebody's in a hospital.
I've never been in a situation like this. I've always been able to get out of trouble. I've never been made to face the consequences of my actions. I've never been in this situation. I need to call my dad.
I've never been in this kind of situation. That's why, I don't want to do anything wrong. You know?
You don't want to do anything wrong? Well, it's a little late for that.
I mean, it's your decision at the end of the day. But
what happens if not?
If not, then that's it. We don't talk about what happened to him. We just have to take the stories that we've been told from the people next door.
Hi, Kat. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. What happens if I don't sign the waiver? Well, we don't talk. That's it. That's it. We're done. Yes, we're done. We just have to take the stories from the people next door, all your neighbors, who have had to listen to you screaming and shouting racial slurs. He knows about the previous situations, of which there are many, recorded on police records. And what he's saying, without saying it here, is this will be your opportunity to give us your side of the story. And the alternative to that is we only listen to your neighbors and the records from the previous incidents. And he knows the picture that paints. She knows the picture that paints. Real smooth, man. Real good tactic.
You get a much better picture, a much better idea coming from you who was there today.
Hey, thanks so much for the coffee, Tracy B. Much appreciated, Tracy B.
And us trying to piece it together
from other
people
people's
that work in there, you know. There's no better story to get than yours, Jose. So which is why we prepare from you. But you know, like you said, it's your decision if you want to or not. But for us to obviously proceed and make a better decision for all of us, it's getting your story, you know.
And thank you, Amy, for those 3 cups. 3 cups. 1 for me and 2 for soap.
You were there. You know, you were. So you.
My boyfriend is not dead, is he?
Well, he can't talk to us right now. Either way, he's in the hospital.
Your jacket says homicide.
Yeah. So I don't know.
That's like the Dexter vibe. All of those things are like.
What was that? Homicide what? My boyfriend's not dead, is he?
Proceed and make a better decision for all of us. It's getting your story, you know. You were there. You know, you were.
Oh, another good tactic. The better way to proceed for all of us is getting your story, you know? You were there. Your story. I find it interesting that these cops are so smooth. They've obviously decided that that is the appropriate tactic. They've called in the 2 calmest detectives in the world.
Talk to us right now. Either way, he's in the hospital.
Your jacket says homicide.
Yeah. So I don't know.
That's like the Dexter vibe.
Your jacket says homicide. I might have taken that jacket off. You know, don't go in there wearing a jacket that says homicide detective, okay? That's showing your hand too early.
Vibe. All of those things are like.
To you on scene. It's Sunday, so Sunday domestic violence scenes don't work. So we handle their calls anytime we get into the domestic violence calls.
Okay, that's fantastic. We love having new people come through the door.
That's why we were raised from the beginning.
Can I go and come back?
No, unfortunately, no, I can't. It's steps, you know. Once we handle this, and we'll go to the next step. And
is there a chance I'm going to go home tonight?
I don't have a definite answer for you.
Okay, well, I'll just.
And was that it? Did she give up and say, I'll just sign it? Is that what she said?
Is there a chance I'm going to go home tonight?
I don't have a definite answer for you.
Okay, well, I'll just. I need a 8 p.m. There's blood up in my.
Alright. So, let's start from the start. You guys were supposed to take out your dogs to the park, right? And then what happened after that?
Like I said, a little bit blur.
Yeah.
I think we've got another one here, which is like a 2 or 3 bottles of red wine per day, right? I think our whole world is a blur most of the time.
I was doing laundry and watching a Christina Randall, or listening to a Christina Randall video, and tried to call my mom. She didn't answer the first time. And then he came back with a Subway sandwich. Before he left, he recited exactly what I wanted. And I said, I'll text what I want to you. And he said, I know what you want. And I said, no, you don't. He recited it to me before he left. And he got it perfectly right.
Okay. So he said, I'm going to go and get you a Subway sandwich. And she said, I'll text you what I want. And he says, I know what you want. And she said, no, you don't. And then he recited it and got it perfectly right. Oh, thank you for the minutiae of your trifling existence. I wonder what her order at Subway is. You know? What is her order at Subway? I don't know. I think Subway's completely changed the menu since the last time I was in there.
Okay.
And then he left. I guess he went to go bike over there. That's just what he said. I don't know if he walked or biked, but he told me he's going to bike personally.
Like a bicycle?
Yeah.
Okay.
He came back. And I said something about, like, oh, are you going to, like, reshare your location with me? Like, did you unshare it? And he said, yeah. Yeah, I unshared it. And I was like, oh, when did you do that? And he goes, the other day, like, when you were done with me. And I was like, okay, well, fair enough. Like, reshare it. And then he told, I mean, it kind of, like, turned into, like, a little, like, argument or something. And then he told me to reshare mine, and I was like, okay, yeah, I will. And then I didn't do it immediately. He asked me about it again. And I don't know what I was thinking, but it just said something about, well, what if I'm somewhere where you don't want me to be?
Okay.
Which I wouldn't have been. I love him. But just like, you know.
Yeah, this couple, they're sharing location, unsharing location when they have an argument, probably blocking each other, unblocking each other, sharing location. He's going to the fucking subway. Are you going to share your location? So I can track you while you go and get my sandwich that you know by heart?
Maybe you don't want to know where I am. I guess maybe they'll just, like, hurt him because he was pressing me. And
thanks, Tracy L. Feeling, yeah, we're on the mend. We're on the mend, you know. We'll get there.
He ended up pinning me against the wall. And then, I mean, I said, like, choking me on the floor. It's just, like, they were looking at my neck, and I was like, I mean, I'm not saying, like, choking me, like, you know, whatever. But, I mean, he had my, like, neck. Like, and this happened twice before, where I couldn't breathe, and I was on the floor. Yeah. I could not breathe. And I don't think that he was trying to kill me, but I was scared. And all 3 times I have been scared. So, yeah, I'm on the floor. And he had me pinned and was me up. I'm on the, get my mom on the phone. And I'm just trying to really remember. I got my mom on the phone. And I remember she was standing like a...
Carrie Brooks says that Courtney's subway order is obnoxious, I'm sure. I imagine so. I imagine that there'd be some really, like, awkward special requests, you know? Like, yeah, can I have cucumber, but I want the rind cut off the cucumber. And I want half Chipotle Southwest sauce and half honey mustard, but not too much. And I only want cheese on the bacon, not the turkey. just the stuff that makes the server want to put their fingers into their own eyes and die.
Against the couch, like we were obviously it was.
And she's not even, like, polite about it. She acts like people have been ordering sandwiches like this for years, and it's just not true. It's just not true.
It's a big deal at this point. So this happened, like, over by the door, and somehow moved, like, over into the living room. He was standing by the couch.
I said 4 pickles. Oh, Carrie, it's good to see you. Starts throwing the sandwich at the back of the counter.
Kissing for the kitchen. I was in the kitchen. And then he just, like, I could see, like, all the whites in his eyes.
Freaking out because they're out of rainbow cookies and they only have double chocolate chip.
It was, like coming at me. And so I grabbed one of these knives my mom got me for Christmas. I grabbed one of them. And I was like, I swear to God, I swear to God.
I swear to God. Get me a Bible. Get me a Bible. Get me a stack of Bibles.
It was just like, I mean, I grab and be like, don't come anywhere closer to me. Because, earlier, that was happening 2 other times I couldn't fucking breathe. I'm sorry.
I don't think the audio is cutting out, Tina. Sometimes closing the app and going back in helps that. Hey, riding shotgun, good to see you. Locked and loaded.
I couldn't breathe, and it's very scary. And I just think, like, just like this kind of thing where I was saying, like, do you know if he's okay? If he's choking me and he's angry enough, he might, like, this is different, I think. But if he's, like, choking me or, like, pinning me or something and I can't breathe, he might go too long. So I grab my knife and I said, don't come anywhere closer to me. I had absolutely no intention of using it.
There it is, no intention. One point.
I phone my mom, and he's coming at me like he's gonna grab either the phone or like the knife or something. And so I was just like, I was like, don't come any closer. It's coming at me, and I drew it. And I meant for it to go.
How far away was he?
Well, I was by my fridge, and he was like by the edge of one of the chairs of the sofa.
Okay.
Like
comparing to what
10 feet. I'm trying to think in my head. I'm trying to make the.
Was he closer than I am?
No, but he was further.
So like what? Like the length of his room?
No, further than that.
Okay.
Oh well, if I said yeah, you're right. It was more than 10 feet. Then it was definitely further than this.
Okay. It isn't closer. It looks a lot smaller than it is clear.
It was further than this.
Okay. So then, you were by the fridge and he was by the couch? You were by the fridge and he was by the couch?
Yes, I was in front of the fridge. He was by the couch.
Yes. And then
behind my island.
Then what kind of movements did he make at the moment? He was going to walk
running
up?
At me.
Running? Okay.
Well, charging, aggressively walking, something.
What was he doing? Like, was he doing something with his hands or?
Doing it had his hands up. I couldn't tell you exactly.
Was he yelling at you at the time?
Yes.
Yeah, what was he saying?
Well, I'm supposed to put my hand up, so I really need to think.
How does she not realize how damaging she is being to her own case? What does she think she's gaining out of this? She should have lawyered up and just given herself some time. I mean, I suppose she's hoping, one, that he lives through it, and that, two, the cops think that her actions were justified and not criminal in nature. But there's just... how does she think this is going? They said in the Miranda warning you can stop answering questions at any time and invoke your right to counsel. Do it. I mean, what are you doing?
Yeah, I remember one of the things, but I don't think it's relevant.
No, go ahead, tell me. It might be relevant. It might help me understand this a little more.
He said, why don't you go find one of the fucking guys and do I didn't? Because I had said something about that when I broke up with him like a week ago. Out of anger. I didn't say it because I want that, because I love him. But that was just one of the things that you said.
Was that at the moment that he was charging you or earlier in one of the arguments?
It was before he choked me. Yes, it was before he choked me.
Okay.
Or whatever.
So he gets...
So no, not right then. I couldn't tell you exactly what I said right then.
Okay. So...
But I swear to God, I was scared. I mean, after like what I just, I was scared, and I was on the phone with my mom, and it was still happening.
Yeah.
I was scared.
So you told me that he had you against the wall at one point, right? With his hands over your neck.
Mm-hmm.
And how did you end up from the wall to the ground?
Let me go. Let me go, and then I started swinging on him because I had been against the wall.
Okay.
I started trying to hit him.
Yeah.
And then he put me on the ground.
He dropped you to the ground. What did he do? Like, did he like lift you up, or did he grab your hair? Did he just kind of like rotate you onto the ground?
I really couldn't even tell you.
He pushed you.
If I could have like been given all these questions, you know, before, I could be like, maybe let me like think about it. Or when I'm trying to remember like a whole situation of where I was very upset about something, which I've learned this in therapy and whatever. It's like write down like all the details.
You learnt this in therapy. Well, I think you missed a meeting. Jesus.
I'm trying to remember like a whole situation of where I was very upset about something, which I've learned this in therapy and whatever. It's like write down like all the details so you don't forget. Just like write it all out clearly.
Yeah. List all of your abusive behavior. Make a long list of all your atrocious, spoilt, abusive behaviors, and then you'll have the list.
It makes sense to you, it makes sense to somebody else. But I haven't had a chance to have a pen and paper or my phone to like write down exactly what happened. And I haven't really even like fully thought about it.
Yeah.
So honestly, my answer is I don't remember.
That's fine. So he has you on the ground. You end up on the ground, and he has his hands over your neck, correct? Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. And then is he saying something to you at the time when he's on the ground on top of you, or?
He was saying something like gritting his teeth. I don't remember what it was.
Like what?
He was saying something like gritting his teeth, like with the whites of his eyes, but I don't remember what it was.
Okay. And then he at one point.
Cassie Jacobson. I'm getting confused again.
Stops, right? Sorry. And what, you get up, you go to the bedroom, or what do you do?
I get my phone from the kitchen. When I got my phone from the kitchen, I called my mom. I was talking to her, and then he was following me around the apartment and acting like, I mean, just like after, we shouldn't be together.
You guys have a history of domestic violence?
Yeah.
You say you've been together how long, sir?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years.
Year and a half to 2 years.
So how many incidents you think you've had?
I don't know, but we shouldn't be together.
We say one or two, or just too many to.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I haven't touched my ankle. It's like wet blood. Like I just want to take a shower, God. Okay.
I just want to take a shower.
No. We can.
I'll get a text.
I'm not trying to interrupt the.
No. You keep on.
This is absolutely the most insane shit that I think I've ever been involved in.
I think anybody that goes through this
without
would be
a doubt.
just insane.
What'd you say?
I think that if anybody goes through this type of situation, it would be pretty insane for them.
Okay. You said domestic violence.
Have you made a report before?
No.
You've never made a report?
Oh, I did in Dallas actually about a year ago, and he was detained.
And what happened there?
He had pushed me in the...
Yeah, everywhere this couple go, there's a report. Vegas, Dallas, Miami. Those are the three I know about.
But it wasn't like a big deal, and they made it a huge deal. And he ended up getting taken to the hospital or jail or something.
Yeah.
Which I don't think it was necessary, but yeah. He had been... And then also I had been arrested for as well in Vegas in August.
Oh. So
he and I each had one.
Okay. What happened in Vegas?
We just got in an argument in the hotel room, and what I guess made them arrest me was that I said I had thrown a glass at him.
Oh, okay.
Like a glass of, like a drink.
Okay. Like you splashed.
Which I think until that point it was like fine, I guess. Like I didn't, whatever, but they asked like, did you throw something at him? Because I guess they went upstairs and they said, did you throw a drink at him?
Let's see if we can find the body cam from Vegas, because that's pretty good. Courtney Clenney, Vegas, body cam. See, this is on Crime Circus's channel. I don't know what the rules are. Am I allowed to use that? Maybe if I just try and show the bits with, let's see what we got. $1994, huh? What's his birthday? So that is the date that the Titanic went down, doesn't it? No, that was April 14th. Uh-oh. We're not stealing content. But all credit to Crime Circus for posting this video up originally. Great to be back riding shotgun. Looking forward to 2025. Got a full schedule loaded. Locked and loaded. Right, and there's a Discord link in the description. I think there should be. Happy New Year, Barbara. Good to see you. I wonder what he meant by that. This is reminding me of my past. He seems to be genuinely having some kind of triggered experience here, right? Anxiety. Wonder what that is. Yeah, yeah. Do you have any weapons on you at all? Where would they be? In his sandals? The sandals or the shorts? Oh, shit. Oh, what a bummer. Okay, I gotta do audio on the video. Sorry, guys. Apologies. So, I do that by... God damn it. I don't get why it does this. Aha, got it. Monitor and output. We got audio now? No. Okay, just 2 seconds, guys. Here we go. So how do I make that an active audio?
calling security. She's basically saying, like, get your hands off me.
Okay.
We get up there. They both at one point commit to physical.
How about that? I think it's on now, yeah?
Altercation inside of the
You got audio,
room upstairs.
You carry?
Okay.
I think there's a leg.
Anybody? Anybody?
Hair pulling of her.
Okay,
I'll
listen,
let
sorry
hair
guys.
Hair.
Oh, hair pulling.
Right. The guy is saying that didn't happen. So
Very
I
right
just
side.
walked by him and he's like thrown up into a trash can. So I have no idea what their deal is. It
What
sounds
did-
like they were both drunk.
Admit that they
got
fight each
statements.
other. But I need to talk to the person that they admitted to. And the admission, was it done down here or was it done upstairs?
Hey, so I hear Deshaun telling Alfonso that she's claiming he grabbed her hair. Okay, so there's hair on the floor, but it doesn't say that in anyone's statement.
No, I put it on mono, Carrie. I think the original audio file is a little heavy on the right, but if we put it on mono, it should be equal now.
Deshaun says.
What's going on? What's up? Are you okay? Are you okay?
Yes, I just
What's up with the door?
feel trapped in here. I've been saying this from
Okay, do you require medical
I feel trapped in here. Well, you know, it is a jail.
attention?
Huh?
Do you require medical attention?
What?
Do you need a doctor right now?
Right now, I'm just trying to breathe. I can't. This feels isolated. I have anxiety right now. This is reminding me of my past. I don't want the door closed. I've been respectful this whole time.
Okay, and we're trying to be respectful too, but they have their rules.
Okay.
So you have to bear with me for that, okay?
Okay, please.
You're not in cuffs.
I know I'm not
Okay,
in cuffs.
so realize that and focus on that, okay?
I focus.
Okay, I appreciate that, okay? What's your name, bud?
Christian.
Christian. Okay, Christian, do you have any weapons with you at all?
No,
No? Do you mind if I check?
yes, Jack.
Okay, I appreciate that. Okay, go ahead and stand up for me. Turn around and face the wall. Separate your feet. Separate your feet, Christian. How old are you?
27.
27. Where are you from?
Dallas, Texas.
Okay. I appreciate that. Okay, calm. You got some water?
Yeah.
No guns here, right?
No.
Is it okay for me to check?
Yeah.
Thank you. Is your ID here, Christian?
My ID's upstairs.
Okay. Do you have any form of ID here at all?
No, it's upstairs.
Okay. What about a credit card that has your name on it? Would that work?
Yeah.
I appreciate that, Christian.
He should have just handed them a Bitcoin.
Feel better now?
No, I don't feel better at all.
Okay. Well,
No.
these gentlemen are treating you okay?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. We're trying to go back and forth with that, treating you okay, that you give it the same respect. Chris, since you're here and you're not free to leave at this point, I'm going to read you something.
You said what?
Since you're here and you're not free to leave yet, I'm going to read you something.
Say it again.
Since you're here
Okay.
and you're not free to leave, I am going to read you something. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to consult with an attorney before questioning.
You have the right to the presence of an attorney during questioning. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed before questioning. Do you understand these rights? Okay.
So, am I under arrest?
No, you're not. You're just being detained. Chris, what's your middle name?
What's you, Toby?
How do you spell Toby?
T-O-B-Y.
What's your date of birth?
04/12/94.
I'm sorry, say it again.
04/12/94.
What is your social security? Where were you born?
Dallas.
Do you have a driver license from Texas, I assume?
Yeah, but it's upstairs.
Okay, what's the address on that driver license?
Say 3808 Brantford Drive, Richardson, Texas.
And is that where you currently live, or you live somewhere else? That's where you live?
I live in Austin with my girlfriend.
Okay, what's the address that you live at right now?
13.
Man, the last couple of days I've been going through the Ali, is it Abulaban? The TikTok guy? I was thinking of covering some of that tonight, but he is hard to watch, man. You know, unbelievable case. We'll get there. I just need to calm down a bit. What a guy. What a character. What an awful, awful guy.
East Riverside.
1300?
East Riverside.
Is there an apartment number down there?
Yeah, C 1101.
What's the zip code?
78741.
Okay, you don't happen to have some people have...
Yeah, Maria, this is Christian, is it Obumseli? Sorry. It's a name I'm not too familiar with. I think it's Obumseli. The guy that Courtney Clenney killed, and the OnlyFans model, but they had a bunch of incidents, and many of them there's body camera footage. This is when they were visiting Vegas, and Courtney Clenney threw a fit tantrum because she had reservations at a restaurant. I think it's a exclusive, well-known restaurant, and he was 30 minutes late or something, so she threw a glass at him, and now they've both been arrested.
Their driver license memorized. Do you happen to have your driver license memorized?
I do not.
No.
Every time that she's arrested, or she's not always arrested, every time that there's an incident with the police, she's always in a bikini. What is that about?
Alright, it's not a big deal. Here, let me give you these back. Before I forget, I don't want to keep your credit card. Have you ever been cited or arrested before? Never? Not a speeding ticket, nothing? Not even a speeding ticket?
I've gotten a speeding ticket for sure.
Alright. Have you ever been to jail? I'm not asking if you have been convicted. I'm just asking if you have been to jail for anything.
Yeah, for weed, yeah.
So you've been to jail?
Weed, but
okay, sorry.
What did he say? For weed?
Alright. Have you ever been to jail? I'm not asking if you have been convicted. I'm just asking if you have been to jail for anything.
Yeah, for weed, yeah.
So you've been to jail?
Weed, but
okay, it's alright. How long ago was that?
I was like when I was in college.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Chris, why am I here today? Tell me what's going on.
So we're having a great day. We went to the pool, like y'all can see the Cosmo. We got the cabana. Kawaii's cabana. Then our friends came in town to check the system too. I paid for another route for our friends. They wanted to sleep a little bit, so me and my girlfriend went to get our tattoos together. We went to the mall, then went to eat, and we were supposed to go to dinner like at 8:30. I was asleep, so she goes to sleep. I wake up at 5. Morning on the couch, she asks me to go to the bed 3 times, which I did. I think it's just like starting the conversation again, just like, man. And then he called security for some reason. There's no reason to be here at all.
So obviously you're here because she called security. What were you guys arguing about?
Started, what's it called? She asked me to go to bed. She's like, you hate me? I was like, no, I don't hate you, babe. I'm just like disappointed that like we didn't do anything. You're supposed to leave yesterday. We stayed another day, which was okay. I think it was just like, just like starting a conversation again, which I did not want to do. To go to bed. We have a flight at 9:14. I need to come back home.
So who was upset? Were you upset or she was upset that you said somebody was disappointed?
No, I was disappointed.
And you were disappointed because of what?
He's 27 here, Amy, and I don't know, she's around the same age. Maybe a little younger, I don't know.
We haven't done shit for the last 2 days.
Okay. So you just wanted to be left alone on the couch. She wanted you to go back to bed. She got upset.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, how long have you guys been dating?
Over a year.
Year and a half, year and 11 months, year and 1 month?
Over a year.
All right. When did you guys started dating, roughly date?
Like a year ago.
All right. Do you guys live together?
Yeah. My girlfriend.
Any kids together?
Well, thank God for that.
It's a silly question, but you guys are intimate and there is an expectation, mutual expectation of affection between you two, right?
Huh?
You guys are intimate and there is a mutual expectation of affection between you two since you're dating, right? I'm just trying to separate the line from friends that are just having sex, but they are not.
No, we're past that. We're past friends.
All right. So, did anybody hit, punch, spit each other?
It's my alarm clock, which is 8 o'clock now.
What was that? His alarm to go to the Subway sandwich? Like he rolled his eyes. I bet that was some task that he had to do for her.
More the story, like I was on the couch, like she threw the glass thing and on my face.
So she likes throwing things, right? That'll come up at trial. That's repeat pattern.
Then I went back to bed. I was like, why'd you do that shit?
Disregard of safety.
Okay.
I go to bed. I understand that she was mad, you know. Fine, but I wasn't doing anything. I was on the couch. Like,
What triggered her to throw in the glass at you?
she said she was going downstairs and I think it's my tone. Like, she tells me to work on a couple things, like my tone, facial expressions. So I think it was like my tone. I was like, yeah, go downstairs then. And obviously, I didn't say it like
Yeah, your tone and your facial expressions. I can't stand them, and you need to work on those. Okay.
She knows how to describe tone. I don't know. I never realized my tone, but I know that she said she wanted to go downstairs. I was like, go downstairs, man.
So how do we switch from come to bed to I want to go downstairs?
So, I went to woke up like at 5. She said, come to the bed. So I remember like at 4, like she woke me. I was like, Christian, go to bed. And I was like too tired. But
What is the role of Mr. Blue Suit over here? He's not a cop. What's with the name tag? Who is this guy?
I don't want nothing wrong, you know. It's like heat of the moment, you know.
I understand. People get upset. It doesn't happen
Like,
often.
I love that girl. Like, I know it sounds different, it looks different to y'all, but like, been through some shit with that girl, like, so like, girl, I was deep, you know. But like, how we came from, I want to go downstairs. Like, we haven't eaten anything, but we're supposed to eat dinner at 8:30, and then she was.
Oh, they're in a hotel right now. I thought they were. So the hotel has these sort of holding cells? I suppose it is Vegas.
Feeling tired, so like, you know, usually other days I'm like, hey babe, like let's get up, let's go, and I just let her sleep today, you know, and then instead of like going to bed, you know, and possibly.
Yeah, I think you're right, guys. That does make sense. This is a uniform, isn't it? I'd like to know what hotel it was.
I'm gonna wake her up again. I try to do something. Well, yes, I slept on the bed. You know. Sorry, like, I'm trying to talk clearly.
I got you. All these happen around what time?
Well, wait till all happen.
All these commotion when she told you to wake up and then I want to go downstairs and she threw the glass.
At 5 a.m.
5 a.m.
Yeah.
And after she threw the glass at you, did you punch her, hit her, pull her hair, spit on her, anything like that? So what do you do?
One day I'd be like, babe, stop. I was like, babe, stop it.
Okay, so we get the idea.
You grab her to calm her
Let's
down.
see what Courtney's got to say. Well, hang on. What was that saying on the door? Security report. What does that say? Security report. What does that say? Writing. Security report writing. What does that mean?
Hi. Good morning. What's going on today?
Look at this. What the fuck? Every time she's in custody, look.
Hi. Good morning. What's going on today?
Now she's wearing a toga. We've gone from... What does she have on now? A kimono to a toga. She just loves to wear sort of theme, costume-orientated, historical, ancient dress wear. What else could she have? A toga, a kimono, and next week she will be appearing in a... loincloth?
Things got blown out of proportion. Like 2 to the max.
Okay, do you have any ID? Is this your stuff?
Yeah.
Do you have any form of ID here? This passport? Yes. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, this is Vegas,
Hey, I'm
right?
gonna read you something really quick. All right, you can sit down.
I was just wrapping the blanket.
Okay. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to consult an attorney before questioning. You have the right to the presence of an attorney during questioning. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed before questioning. Do you understand these rights?
Yes.
Just like the movies. But you're not going to jail at these points. Okay. All right. Could you verify your first and last name?
Courtney Clenney.
And your middle name?
Sorry?
Your middle name?
Taylor.
What's your date of birth?
April 21st, 96.
And your social security?
You see, two Aryans, that never works.
Your phone number?
12.
Say it again.
512-745-3582.
That's not the right word, is it? Aryans. Aries. Aries people.
And your current address?
Well, what I have listed is 12477 Fairfax Ridge Place, but it's not my actual address. That's my permanent address.
Where do you live? We plan to send you. Cosmo's gonna say, you know what? We realize that we owe you $100,000 because of this game. We want to send it to you, but you need to sign for it. Where do they send it to? You need to know where do you live.
Address.
What kind of a way is that to ask someone for their address? Let's say we need to send you $100,000. Where would we send it? How about where do you live? Where's your registered address?
12477.
I'm sorry, say it again.
12477 FAIR Ridge Place.
FARR?
FAIR Fairfax.
Okay. Is there an apartment number?
No. Austin, Texas 78738.
And where were you born?
Midland, Texas.
Say it again.
Midland, Texas.
How do you spell that? M-I-T-H?
MIDLAND.
M-I...
How do you spell Midland? Midland, Texas? That's where, Kathleen Zellner is from.
D-L...
But she's got a way cooler accent.
MIDLAND. I'm tired.
It's okay. I understand. Have you ever been cited or arrested before?
Yes.
For what?
DUI.
Okay. Anything besides DUI? Anything violent?
No.
Okay. So, how do you pronounce your first name? I'm sorry, I hate butchering people. Huh? Courtney. Oh, I'm sorry, I was reading your last name. All right. And your last name, how do you pronounce it?
Clenny.
Clenny. Okay, that's the one that I needed to figure out. So, why am I here? What's going on?
My boyfriend and I just got into like a loud argument, calling each other names. The way that it started was really just like he was upset with me because I fell asleep before dinner last night, and so he was just calling me names, and I woke up. And, we were going.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we can see some of her incident where she's screaming her head off, because it really is like just this horrible monster.
It was all my fault. She hit him, and he pulled her hair. Does that sound kind of familiar? By a statement made by you?
What's this?
It
Are they
was
going
all my
around?
fault. He says it was all your fault.
They're gonna go to the hotel room and see it all smashed up? God, look at this. How embarrassing.
Come on. Nice camera.
So remember when she would say, what if she said it was water, drinking a glass out of the floor?
Good evening, Rayanne. How you doing?
Uh-huh.
The story is that he was sleeping on the couch, and there's the glass cup, and then we're going to see garnishments from alcoholic beverages on the couch.
So what is this? What is going on here? Like, some of this mess is from the fight, but there just seems to be a lot of shit everywhere.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
And then you can't see it in our photos, though. You can see that area where it's obviously wet.
Okay, let me get a picture of from back here.
She's definitely a big drinker, Tina. Tarantina.
Alright. Alright.
Okay. So I think they've told Courtney that she's under arrest for DV, and now they're going to tell Christian what's going on, because in Nevada they have to be separated by law, I think.
It's a good show. Alright, listen, I'm gonna give you, I'm gonna try to make it as short as I can. I don't want to give you a long speech here, okay? There's a lot of things that we have discretion with, and there's a lot of things that we don't. This is one of them. You guys are in a relationship, she threw a glass at you, the glass is there, she admitted throwing the glass. When that happens, I have to make an arrest. I can't tell the judge. Let me finish. Let me finish. If I go ahead and pick up the phone and I tell the judge, hey.
I think it was security report writing, Beth. I could be wrong.
Judge, this is a one-time thing. It has never happened.
I guess that's where they write the security reports.
He's gonna say, nope. You either make the arrest or I send somebody to take you to jail and you lose your job. But that discretion that I'm talking about, it gets taken away from me. We become the bad guys. So based on that, that happened. She's going. I'm explaining you now how it works. We're not gonna try to go back and forward. Oh, I don't want to press charges. It's not up to you anymore. The state takes over. Okay? I'm going to explain to you how it works so you can get her out. Okay? So
he's terrified here, right? They're saying to him, you know, we're not going to go back and forth with this. I don't want to press charges. I'll admit responsibility. It's done. The state takes over. This is Nevada. And, you know, he's terrified now about repercussions, I guess. He should just go back to Dallas.
within all the crimes, it is a misdemeanor. Battery of domestic violence. Doesn't have any price for that. I don't think it's going to be any issue. However, the state here puts anyone that is a suspect on battery of domestic violence on a 12-hour hold.
It has to be 12 hours?
As sooner that I can get her out of here, as soon as I can get her to jail, the 12 hours start ticking. Okay? And the reason why they do that... Huh? I can't let you talk. Hey, no, I don't have to. I don't have to do anything. All I have to do is what the law says I have to do. Okay? I'm just trying to explain to you how can you get her out. The sooner the better. Okay?
This is your lucky day, man. You're free. Go and enjoy Vegas. You know, and then leave town alone.
I'm gonna give you some information. It's gonna show you where she is heading. She's going to CCDC.
It's a little hard to understand with the background noise, Spacey Dove. I know. I'm just trying to kind of give us a skim through this Vegas video. Now they're going to tell Courtney.
All you have to do is...
But the audio's in this echoey hallway, I guess. So when we get back to the security... Was it security report writing room? should be better.
Call 311. They'll give you the information of CCDC. You can just call to see how the process is going. This is the event that I came here for. I can't. This is the event that she got into here today. You need a copy of the report. There's information on the back of these cards. You feel the need to get a protective order against her. You can call all these numbers. They can serve her while she's in jail. And I also have to tell you, okay, there is this organization called Safe Nest that provides. There is this organization called Safe Nest that provides help to people. I'm gonna give you the whole thing. That provides help to victims of domestic violence, which is you. Do you want me to call them for you so you can talk to them?
It's the last one. I just worried. I wonder how I actually say why they let me.
Man, he should have called Safe Nets, you know? Oh, God.
I had her before. I was asking you before you take it away from me. It just came
Because of the circumstances, I can't let you do that. Okay? Hey, I have been trying to be you wanted the door open, you wanted to go to the bathroom, you wanted some water. I'm trying to help you as much as I can, okay? But there's just so much that I can do. Okay? This is for you to keep. Do you have any questions for me? Yes.
Before you take my home from the jail, can I see her one more time?
I can't do that because of the circumstances. I already answered that question. I am so sorry.
Circumstances.
That there is violence involved on the arrest that she is going for. I can tell her anything that you want me to. I can pass down the message. But remember, the sooner that I can get this ball rolling, the sooner that I can get those 12 hours rolling. If I'm talking with you here for half an hour, then the 12 hours don't count until I make it to jail.
She has to be there for 12 hours?
Yes, we're going to hold her for 12 hours. That's mandatory. I don't make those rules.
12 hours goes real slow in jail.
I don't write the law, that's just the way it is. Any other questions that I can ask?
I'm actually surprised it's that long. Now, the important thing is that they're separated, right? I guess she has to go to... Well, I don't even know if there is a first appearance, or... I guess we'll hear from... He's literally sobbing with fear here.
He's asking to speak to you.
Who?
The
boyfriend?
Other half, yeah.
Alright.
We haven't even been able to get him up to the room. So he's still where he was when you talked to him.
Oh, they're going to let them stay in the hotel after they trashed the room and caused all this drama? I would have thought they'd have just kicked them out.
And he's saying that he wants to make sure you know that she has suicidal thoughts.
Okay. Tell him that you just told me that. And tell him that if he doesn't leave, he's going to go to jail too. And remind them that the sooner that I work on this paperwork, the sooner that she can get out. I told him that like 3 times. I just don't see the point of going and talking to him. But if you're going to need me too, I'll go talk to him.
Okay, if I do, I'll come back and get you. Thanks.
Patricia Burns, welcome back, Patricia. Great to see you. Happy New Year. I like what Crime Circus has done with this speeding up the videos. It looks cool. Maybe we should do some of that. Thank you, Crime Circus. Everyone check out channel Crime Circus.
All right, Courtney. This is the deal. So, the investigation showed that you threw a glass at him, and that in this state is considered battery.
Yeah, the investigation shows that we can see your nipples. Okay? Can you put the sheet back on?
And since you two are in a relationship, that is considered battery of domestic violence. It's a mandatory arrest.
Okay, there's a lot that I didn't say because I didn't want him to get in trouble.
Yeah, but now I do. Now I definitely want him to go to jail instead of me. Can we do that? How about that? What about if I tell you all what he did?
Okay. So, like I said, we already went over this. I'm just explaining to you what's going to happen. Anything else that you tell me, I'll be happy to put it on the report. But at this point, you're going to...
Yeah, there you go, Amy. Look at that. Fantastic link there, Amy, to buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix. Fantastic way to support the channel. And what are we doing with that support? We're coming to Tallahassee. We're flying from Lisbon to Miami and driving to Tallahassee, doing a full dress rehearsal impression of Luis Rivera. What do I have to wear to look like a Latin king? Is it baggy pants? Or no? What is? I think they like denim, right? A white T-shirt with a denim shirt on top. Big diamond earring, and a haircut from King Reyes.
Going to be transported, okay?
Driving a silver pine mica Toyota Prius.
May I at least get
buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix.
from my boyfriend before?
He's already gone.
Gone where?
He already left the building.
So, I don't have my phone with me. I need to make sure that my promise ring that you got me is upstairs. There's a lot that, like...
Promise ring. That's the second time we've heard that on this channel. Remember that kid? What was his name? The guy who was promising to get a job? I promise that I will get a job. Basic job. I forget his name.
Happened that I don't want to bring up because
Let me explain to you.
I haven't
calm down for a second.
I haven't brushed my teeth. I need to shower. I haven't brushed my teeth.
She needs to shower a lot, right? That's not an excuse to not go to jail, you know. I need to shower. You're not even covered in blood after this occasion.
Let me explain to you how this is going to work. Okay? Calm down for a second.
I need to brush my teeth and shower. What? Otherwise you're going to die in 12 hours' time.
Okay, I don't have my phone with me. I need to make sure that
Look at this manufactured panic.
my boyfriend before.
He's already gone.
Gone where?
He already left the building.
So, I don't have my phone with me. I need to make sure that my promise ring that you got me is upstairs. There's a lot that, like, happened that I don't want to bring up because
Let me explain to you.
I haven't...
Calm down for a second.
I haven't brushed my teeth. I need to shower. I haven't brushed my teeth.
Let me explain to you how this is going to work. Okay? Calm down for a second. You have been cool, and I'm trying to give you the same courtesy, okay? There is no discretion for us if we have to make the arrest or not. You have to go. We are the bad guys here. The way it works is that we did all the crimes, it is a misdemeanor. So you're going to be given bail. But the sooner that we can get this going, the sooner that you can get out. I already spoke with him. I already told him where were you going to be, how does the process work, and all that stuff.
You told Christian?
Everything. I told him. He knows absolutely everything that he needs to know.
He's going to come here?
I assume that he's going to come get you, of course. Okay, okay?
Okay,
So, are you going to be cool with us?
Like, cause problems? No, I'm not.
Right.
I'm going to cause problems.
Okay, so go ahead and take off your necklace. He's coming with you, but he cannot go in the van with you. We're going to put it with you. Everything that you have with you is coming with you. You just cannot be wearing it.
I need to get my phone from upstairs. My
Right
mom
now.
texted me asking me if I was going to be home to get
Okay,
the dogs.
remember when I asked you, are you going to be cool?
Yeah, I'm going to be cool. I just
Okay, right now what you have with you is coming with you, and that's it. They're going to let you make as many phone calls as you need from down there. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and take off your necklace so we can put it with your property.
Hey, Clenny, I left the number that he gave me for you to call once you're in jail. Give me your phone number.
I never take this off. It's extremely hard to take off.
Oh,
okay,
sorry,
it's gonna
guys.
come with you.
With the too many messages on the screen. Our head's in the wrong place. Okay, we can take those down for now.
Like I said, I don't write the rules of jail. I'll be happy to help you to get it off.
Oh.
Yeah, it's okay.
What is this right here?
It's an air bar. I've been like needing it the whole time. I wasn't allowed to hit it or go into my purse.
I'm gonna put these into her purse.
It's just nicotine.
All right, go ahead and stand up.
Can I just walk peacefully out with you, please? I really don't.
Go ahead and stand up.
And
Face the wall.
I need to go number 2.
Face the wall. Separate your feet. Yeah.
Oh my God, I can't believe she just said that. I can't believe that. Let's just play that again. That was satisfying.
Please, I really don't.
Go ahead and stand up.
And
Face the wall.
I need to go number 2.
Face the wall. Separate your feet. Yeah, could you pass me the belly chain stand there? That way. Do not go in your
allowed
pocket.
to hit that before I go?
We're going to transport you. Separate your feet. We're going to transport you right away.
Yeah, Patricia, she's horrible. It may seem incredible to say, but I think I actually find her quite a bit more repugnant than Sarah Boone. I think Sarah Boone has more going for her than this lady. If that's possible.
And you'll be able to use the bathroom down there, okay?
You got that lock?
Yeah, it's on my pocket.
Oh, are we going to walk through the lobby?
No, we're going to walk to the back. Okay?
Hey, okay.
Put your hands across your chest. Both hands across your chest. And this is actually way more comfortable than the handcuffs. So that's what I'm trying to save you an extra step. Face the wall.
Hey, Clenny. Sorry, but I'm also going to be...
Could you give me a second? Could you give me a second, please? Thank you. Left hand down.
Oh, okay.
Right hand down.
I'm having a lot of anxiety. Please. Okay, I don't feel that I should be getting arrested at all right now. So I just need my hands.
Okay, just let me double tap this, and then I'm going to give you your hands back. Okay, so this is better than the handcuffs. With the handcuffs, they will be on your back all the time, okay? Okay, you're got your hand back.
I'm handcuffed.
Okay.
Yeah, he has them.
Okay.
I have been begging for that air bar ever since I got here, and I'm seriously having anxiety.
Control to Mary, 31 PB1 in custody.
So, can we just go over the list of demands? She needs to go to the hotel room to make sure her promise ring is there. Ridiculous. She needs her cell phone from the room. She needs to take a shit. She needs her hands. She needs a shower. She needs to brush her teeth. And she needs her puff thing. Quite a bit, huh?
Am I able to do that? What? The air bar that's been in my purse for the last 4 hours. I'm really addicted to it. Can I hit that before I go to jail?
No.
Please.
Unfortunately, you cannot.
502. And then last name is Clenny?
Yes.
Yeah, Spacey agrees. Agrees? Maybe it is agrees. Agrees. 100% Sarah Boone over this one. I'm amazed that we've found one. I thought Sarah Boone was in a whole new category, but there's something even worse.
Is this like a overnight ordeal?
12-hour hold.
12-hour hold? Okay, there's a lot that happened that I didn't say anything because I don't want my boyfriend to get in trouble. I don't need to, please. I was going to get
I'll be happy.
But now that I've realized that I'm in trouble, I need to throw him under the bus immediately. Let me give you a full report. Forcible strangulation.
Happy to put her on the report.
No, I don't need.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
I love what Amy said as well. She's so extra. I love that phrase. That's really good. And it's so correct with this person.
Okay, I don't feel that I should be getting.
Where were we? God
Yeah,
damn it.
it's on my pocket. Okay. You want to put it with your everything that you.
I have anxiety. Okay, I don't feel that I should be getting arrested at all right now. So my mom texted me asking if I was going to be home with for the dogs today, and I haven't been able to talk to her yet. And she's really worried.
They're going to make you make as many phone calls as you need to. Okay.
Throw it away for that.
All right.
I can't take it with them. Oh, right. Oh, hey, here, guys. Make a hole. Yeah.
Please.
Okay. Just
What do you think about a person that's getting arrested and can literally come out with that many demands? I mean, that is a long list. How can you even think of so many things that you need all at once? It's just very revealing. The thing that I like about this case, after some consideration, is that she lacks such depth of self-awareness that she has no idea how revealing she is about her character and values. She has no idea what that looks like to other people. So why would she guard against that? Which, as we're seeing, accentuates how visible her character and values are, which gives us a lot to work with. I can't wait to see the opening statements in the trial. Has this been set? Is a trial date set for this? Is this, When was when was the actual killing? It was like it was more than a year ago, wasn't it? I think it's been about 14 months, maybe. I'm just guessing.
This is the back door, so you're gonna walk to the casino. You're gonna go straight to the transport van and we'll take you.
Thank you so much, Sonny, for the coffee, and a happy new year to you too.
Our property and duly appointed representative of the owner of this property, and hereby warn you to our trespassing, you'll be trespassing with the metropolitan.
If I ever come back?
You can't come back.
It's just means.
As far as your property stuff, once you get out, you can call us before you get here so we can escort you.
I think I need to clear the air with KLK Spacey. That's okay. That's fine. I'll speak with her on Discord, perhaps.
Arrange your property.
Tonight?
Whenever you get released. Just give us a call first before you come to our property. All right.
I'm gonna change her shoes or don't care.
No, they're sandals.
Okay.
So,
there's cameras all over the beer watching you, and you're gonna come from here to jail.
We're going right to jail right now.
We're not taking any detours.
Matt Sherwood, welcome back, man. Good to see you.
Just watch your head, watch your step. Make sure you buckle up for your own safety. So if there's no more than the next 12 hours, you'll get to see a judge, and they'll walk you through the process. Okay?
Thank you for watching this Crime Circus.
Thank you, Crime Circus, but we don't want to have your thing just in case that annoys you. So where were we now? Let's go to the elevator video. There's no audio on it, but it's brutal. It's only 58 seconds. Hang on. Oh. No audio on here, guys, so don't worry. Jesus. Okay. She needs to be sectioned. What is that called in the States? I don't think you call it that, do you? You know, what? Institutionalized? You know, that level of aggression over a fucking elevator button? Then she starts beating him in the head. It's so clearly punching bag situation, right? Whatever she's pissed off at, he gets hit in the head. More than 4 pickles on her Subway sandwich, he gets hit in the head. Spicy cheese instead of those classic triangles, he gets hit in the head. No rainbow cookie, hit in the head. Look at that. Vicious. And is he... He's not even retaliating one bit. He's trying to block her with his body and press the button to fix the problem. Unbelievable. How do you think this is going to play at trial? Yeah, grab his little dreadlock things there. And this is not him not hitting her back because there's a camera. Neither of them are aware or conscious of that camera at this moment. You can tell that. Maybe in normal circumstances they know there's a camera in the elevator. But, you know, if he'd have got her or grabbed her by the neck or put her up against the wall and said, you know, I'm going to pummel you, I'm going to strangle you, maybe the defense could say, listen, this was a mutually abusive relationship and she feared for her life. They were both bad. Who's coming off bad here? I'm going to do it all again one more time. It is just intense. It's like watching a fucking wild animal, isn't it? Like a tiger. Like a tiger chasing a buffalo. Every single move he makes is a block to protect himself, not an aggression against her. Not one. Not one. You see, he puts his elbow up and you're almost thinking, I'm almost hoping that he elbows her in the face. Yeah, she's like the bear in that Leonardo DiCaprio movie. God. What the fuck? Absolute fucking crazy. Oh. I don't even know what to say to that. It's fucking crazy. See if we've got some of the cell phone footage. That's real, like, behind closed walls, doors, whatever. Where did I see that? I can't even remember. Was it this one? Hang on, guys. I'm just trying to see if I can find... It's tricky because they're all embedded in these news clips. trying to find the least, like, commercial station so it doesn't get copyrighted. This is audio only. Well, let's listen to that. Oh my God. Listen to this.
Get off of me! You literally talked to her without telling me!
Just months before she stabbed her boyfriend, OnlyFans model Courtney Clenney called him a string of racial slurs.
You're Yes, thank you. Coming from Georgia, thank you.
The newly released and disturbing audio was recorded by Christian Obumseli, who was later stabbed by Clenny and died as a result of his injuries.
I am so sorry. So shut up and let me f***ing slap you.
The recording captures an argument between the couple about someone Obumseli ran into while on a bike ride.
Get off of me! You literally talked to her without telling me! Courtney, I was on a bike ride and she passed me and I said, hi, you and Courtney are having a live chat. My bad, I forgot to tell you that. That doesn't make you to act and call me a
The audio of this argument was recorded just months before Obumseli was stabbed on April 3rd.
Baby, I'm so sorry. Baby.
In Clenny's 911 call, Obumseli can be heard saying he can't feel his arm and believes he's going to die.
I got a guy, I can't feel my arm. 3101.
Ah, okay. Thanks, Carrie. I got that. We'll play that next.
I can't feel my arm.
4 months after Obumseli died, Clenny was charged with second-degree murder in his death. Since then, body camera video of a separate domestic incident was released. It took place just days before Obumseli's death. At the time, Clenny told officers she wanted...
Again with the bikini. We get it. You're a model. You've got an OnlyFans account. Good for you. Put your tits away.
...a restraining order against him.
All right, so what do you want to do?
I want to be like, I want to be like exonerated, I guess, of like anything wrong. And I want him, okay, the police are here. I want a restraining order against Christian Obumseli.
We don't issue those.
Because, no, I'm serious.
Courts.
Can I do that? Where
you have to go to court. You have to go to downtown.
How can I make myself first? Because I know.
Oh, because he's definitely going to want one against me as well. You know, this is going to be a big focal point for the defense, isn't it? She requested, 4 days before the murder, she requested a restraining order to keep herself safe. And look what happened. No one listened. They didn't listen. I love how she makes that statement, though. How can I make myself first? Meaning he has reason to ask for a restraining order, and I'm aware of that fact. And if you can tell by how aggressive I am and the controlling nature of my communication output right now, it was me.
I want to be like, I want to be like exonerated, I guess, of like
incident was.
I want to be exonerated, yeah. I gotta go and pick up my dogs. I want to have a shower. I want to have a shit, and I want my puffer, and I want to call my mom. Blah 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 blah.
Least it took place just days before Obumseli's death. At the time, Clenny told officers she wanted a restraining order against him.
All right, so what do you want to do?
I want to be like, I want to be like exonerated, I guess, of like anything wrong. And I want him, okay, the police are here. I want a restraining order against Christian Obumseli.
We don't issue those.
Because, no, I'm serious.
Courts.
Can I do that? Where
you have to go to court. You have to go to downtown.
How can I make myself first? Because I know him and he would do it. How can I make myself first?
You gotta.
Clenny maintains she stabbed Obumseli out of self-defense. Her attorney.
The way that she's doing this is not acting like someone who is a victim or in distress. It's like, listen, guys, we need to get together and conspire to get this guy, and I want you all on my side.
He says the body camera video shows she was seeking help from a, quote, abusive and violent relationship, but that she was failed by the system. Prosecutors...
it was definitely an abusive and violent relationship, for sure. Absolutely. From her.
Say the pair were involved in a combative relationship, but that Obumseli was the victim of domestic abuse. For the latest developments in this story and all things true crime, stay with Law and Crime Network. I'm Sierra Gillespie.
Let's go to the wiretaps. We've got a link from our good friend Carrie Brooke over here. Just give me a second, guys. Copy. Okay. I can't scroll. Yeah, some websites you can't seem to scroll. Shit. Let me see. Try this. Nope. Whoops. I gotta look into this sometime to see why we can't scroll on certain pages. We're gonna have to... I can't get to the mute button, so... we'll just see what she does visually. But the best part of it is her goddamn voice. She's like a demon. She's like a mythical demon. I think this is when they're arguing about her drinking as well. Like, why would anybody stay together like this? Leave the relationship before something bad happens. Okay, while that's playing, I'll see if I can find another one with some sound. And then we'll go back to the interrogation. Here's another one, short one.
New details tonight in the case of Courtney Clenney, the social media model charged with second-degree murder after stabbing her boyfriend to death.
The Miami-Dade State Attorney's Office has released a slew of evidence, some of which are videos the victim himself took of their fights, and he seemingly did it without her knowing about it.
CBS 4's Naja Sherman went through the cell phone videos and joins us from the newsroom tonight with more. Naja, what'd you find?
Lauren and Elliot, tonight I listened to those phone recordings. They are very disturbing. They include racial slurs. Clenny is screaming and she is cursing out Obumseli.
Sorry, just shut up! Give me my phone! Find it! Find it! Charge it!
For the first time, we are hearing,
"Give me my phone! Find it! Charge it!" Why don't you find your own fucking phone?
audio recordings that Christian Obumseli secretly took of his girlfriend Courtney Clenney in the days leading up to when she stabbed him to death. Most of the audio we can't play for you on air, so I pulled just a few quick clips to let you hear the tone of what Obumseli captured.
Can you help me find it? I want! So what? Find it!
The secret recordings are now in evidence. And
imagine living next to that as a neighbor in your nice exclusive Miami apartment, condo, whatever, and they live next door.
Murder case against Courtney Clenney, and they offer a revealing
Imagine if they lived in the Icon building.
Window into how deeply toxic their relationship was. The prosecution could present them to a jury to show
even in court. Put a jacket on. What the fuck? Oh, where's your bed sheet? Put a bed sheet on. You know, the other times, okay, she was already dressed the way she was dressed, but here she's chosen to wear this in front of the judge.
Clenny as a domestic abuser who ultimately plunged a knife into the chest of her boyfriend inside their luxury apartment in Miami.
You literally talked to her without telling me! Courtney, I was on a bike ride and she passed me and I said hi.
The cell phone was reportedly hidden in Obumseli's pocket, so there isn't much video, but the audio is clear and it's painful to hear.
Business casual. Where is it again? I just want to say it one more time. Business casual. Thank you, Gary.
Prosecution could present them to a jury to show Clenny as a domestic abuser who ultimately plunged a knife into the chest of her boyfriend inside their luxury apartment in Miami.
You literally talked to her without telling me! Courtney, I was on a bike ride and she passed me and I said hi.
The cell phone was reportedly hidden.
You know, the only way to date this woman is if you are the owner of a tranquilizer gun, right? But even a tranquilizer, I think it takes about 15 minutes to take effect, right? That's too much. It's just too much.
In Obumseli's pocket, so there isn't much video, but the audio is clear and it's painful to hear.
Yeah, you got that right.
And it's painful to hear.
Stacey, I'm sorry, okay? Just let me apologize. No!
In many of the recordings, Obumseli is repeatedly apologizing. Clenny calls him
It's indefensible. You know, it is just indefensible. The courtroom is going to have to listen to all of this, and probably much more that we haven't seen released into the public domain yet, right?
N-word multiple times. The video clips on his phone.
There's going to be friends, witnesses, all sorts. It's going to be pretty jam-packed trial, I should imagine.
Were recovered by Miami police investigators as part of their homicide probe. Are reporting.
Jason, yes, we are back, and we're here to stay for 2025.
Partners at the Herald obtained them from the Miami-Dade State Attorney's Office through a public records request. Clenny remains jailed on a second-degree murder charge. Her defense team has not commented on the recordings. Naja Sherman.
Okay, have we had enough screaming banshee for tonight? I think we can go back to the interrogation now. God. I feel like, I don't know, just overwhelmed from listening to it for a couple of minutes. You know damn well that shit went on for fucking multiple hours. Oh.
And I said, say yes, I did. Because what's the point? Why? I guess it's whatever. So, yeah. They went up and they said, I guess they asked me about it, and I said yes. And they said, okay, that's DV or battery or something, not assault or something like that.
Hey!
And so I got arrested.
What is that? That's some kind of fantastic super chat from our good friend Jason. Thank you so much, Jason. Jason says, I hate the fact our time zone... I hate the fact our time zone... I really do feel like I miss you all the time. What time is it there right now? Because here in a couple of hours I gotta go to bed. Where I am is 1:58 a.m. Yeah. We might have a play around with the time zone thing with the schedule. I might just start running streams at a sensible hour for me and see what happens. But we're also looking into getting a physical studio system kind of thing in an actual building, which might help. Well, we'll see. Thank you so much, Jason, for supporting the channel, and thank you for your super chat.
And I was held for 12 hours. That wasn't fun. But yeah, those are the two incidences for. I don't know what the incident for him was like.
About how many incidents have you guys had here in Miami since January?
Oh yeah, is she going to use the phrase "Rise of Phoenix" says we will see how well that type of self-defense claim works out in Florida. Well, I don't think I've heard the phrase "stand your ground" in this case so far. Or is that just with guns? Does that apply to gun defense? I'm not sure.
Like how many times has the police been called to your apartment, or you called the police since January?
Okay. Police have been called.
And I know it's not really supposed to work like this. I think that there's a specific jury instructing the jury that you must not be swayed by sympathy, or it doesn't matter whether or not you like the defendant, and something around that, however it's worded. It does matter, This woman, I don't understand how her own parents could stand by those videos that we just saw a few clips of, let alone 12 members of her peers, Who could possibly be sympathetic towards this? Even Jodi Arias scored some sympathy from the jury, right? You could tell by some of the questions, the jury questions that were put to her during trial, and public followers. There were large campaigns on her behalf. For Jodi Arias. I can't see any of that happening here. Or does anyone know if there is something like that happening? Is there any sort of public justice for Courtney Clenney movement going on Is she going to come out with a T-shirt that says Survivor? You know? Ugh.
Once. Because I called them because my boyfriend was threatening suicide.
Okay.
I'm sure there were records of that or whatever. I don't know how.
Why was he threatening suicide?
I don't remember exactly what the situation was, but he was he had taken a knife. He grabbed it in front of my face, and then I got scared, and he was kind of waving it at me, but it wasn't for me. And then he took it into the extra room and slammed the door. And he has a history of self-harm. So I was kind of just like, okay.
Oh, yeah, he has a history of self-harm. Does he? Any evidence of that? You know, he's removing the weapon from the dangerous situation.
Well, let me go in there and chase him, regardless of whether or not what's going on. And I tried to open the door, and he wouldn't open the door. So I got really scared that he was doing something in there that I couldn't control, so I called the cops. And he wasn't very happy with me about that, but I was really scared.
Did he say anything that he was going to do to himself, or?
And he's threatened it many, many times, but I don't remember if he did it right then.
Does he suffer from anything?
No, that's what he's told me.
Yeah. And then the other time they called police?
Okay, and then this, I mean, the police were called because of us, actually because of us, twice. I mean, if I'm being correct. Yeah. It was that time when I...
Yeah, Jason, she just said that Christian took the knife into the other room and slammed the door. I see that as Christian removing the dangerous weapon from the crazy person and taking that out of the situation. That's a good move. And removing himself from the situation and putting a solid door between him and the crazy person who's in the kitchen. And you can see in the kitchen, there's some shots on the body cam of their knife block. There's a whole bunch of these global knives. They've got a paring knife, a chef's knife, a bread knife, a cleaver, all the different kitchen knives, you know. I mean, they're expensive knives. I think they're like a couple of $100 each, you know. So yeah, removing himself from the... But she's using the excuse of, oh, he has a history of self-harm, so I thought he went in there to cut his wrists, and then I have to call the cops.
And then this time, when it was obviously absolutely necessary.
Okay.
I was the one who called 911. Because I was literally asking him, what is our address? What is our address? Because I could not think straight. Maybe, what is our address?
Today?
Okay, yeah, so, yeah, it was today. Okay, so there was that one. But the cops have been up there one other time yesterday for absolutely no reason. Absolutely none. They harassed, not the police, but security guards from the office, like young security guards.
Okay.
Came up for no reason. Bothered him, bothered me. I was about to go to the pool.
Yeah, it's all the security guards' fault, harassing them in the building, calling the cops, nosy security guards.
I said, they said, do you want us to keep him out of here? And I said, I mean, yeah, but y'all have been letting him up all week when he hasn't had a key.
Yeah.
But, I mean, no. Do you want us to call the cops? No. It's fine. Like,
it's a good point, Riding Shotgun. Where is Jason in the world? Tell us, Jason. Or maybe he didn't hear me if he's gone back to the beginning.
I didn't want him to get arrested. Like, there's no reason for that. And so, whatever. So I said no. And then he, I guess he just wanted to call the police or something, because right after that he goes, well, we saw you shove him, which he was referring to downstairs in the elevator. My boyfriend had followed me into the elevator, and I didn't want him to come in. So I go, stop following me. And I did this. And we were like...
Even here, right? Even here, in the fucking police interview, when the guy is bleeding to death in hospital, he's probably already dead at this point. The cops may or may not know that, if that is the case. She is getting worked up and angry. Yeah, talk about anger management. What did Jack Nicholson say to Adam Sandler? Goose fraba. Goose fraba.
I mean, Christian will attest to a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
But that just didn't happen. So it's like he moved from Christian to me. It seemed like he just wanted to cause trouble.
Yeah.
So the police were involved yesterday when there shouldn't have been. And then I think there was like 1 or 2 times where I don't think the police were called, but maybe security, well, if you're talking about police, that's definitely the only times I can remember.
Okay.
Security have been called for noise complaint, for sure.
Because of arguments, or...
Mm-hmm.
And what do you guys usually argue about? Or is it always a different issue?
I don't even know. I mean, I know, kind of, ish. But I don't even know.
Okay. Do you mind telling us about those arguments or no?
I don't think there's a point.
Okay, Jason tells us that he is really not much of a typer. He's trying to eat roasted peanuts at the moment, and his screen doesn't like it. I think you've just come up with $1 million idea, Jason. A peanut-proof screen protector for cell phones. How great would that be? You know? How great would that be? For iPads? For cell phones? Peanut-proof cell phone screen protector. Patent pending, boilerplate. Metrix.
I cannot remember everything, so I don't want to remember part of it.
Okay. Would you say it's jealousy related?
For sure, for some of it, yeah.
So, you think you can tell us the story one more time?
Yeah, Space Mountain.
Just so I can make sure that I didn't miss anything?
Didn't you write everything down?
No, he's writing it down for me. But I just want to make sure that you can explain to us one more time the story.
Okay. Well, I mean, you can see how I am. Okay.
I think she's going to do a terrible job at recounting what she just said. Right? The cops are instantly going to see how... I mean, she did a terrible job about demonstrating her need to protect herself. That's the intention of her talking to police, right? She said it right from the beginning, from the body cam footage at the address with the first responders. It was self-defense. And she's not going to be able to remember anything about what she just said.
Okay. Well, he went to go get me Subway. We wake up. We've broken up. I broke up with him about a week ago. My mom came into town.
Man, can you imagine how peaceful, how serene and calm and quiet that Subway would be for Christian? Just to get out of the fucking apartment for 20 minutes. I bet he hopes for a line, you know? Just like, that Subway is like a Zen peace, serenity garden for him. Little water feature in the corner. The distant sound of chimes, you know. He must love being in that Subway.
She was in town because of it. And I told her, like, this is one of my funerals. Anyway, she came into town because of this. She was there for about 6 days. My boyfriend was freaking squatting in my elevator, like, little room. But I didn't want to kick him out because he said he wanted to be close to me. I'm like, okay. I eventually feel like, okay, I got this under control, you can go home. Day she goes home. That crap with the security guard who I guess just had an agenda. That happened yesterday. Or was it the day before yesterday? Honestly, I really don't. I can't think of it. It was the day before yesterday or yesterday. So.
Which security guard is this? Do you know his name?
I don't remember his name. I could point him out in the lineup. Okay. In 1 second.
In a lineup?
So.
They're not going to be in a lineup. He's the security guard.
After that fact, I was like, wow.
Or is that just an expression? Oh, I could pick him out of a lineup.
You just tried to cause a problem for no reason. I thought it was his fault. I was like, why are you doing this? Like, just because, like I said, that we're over, blah, blah, blah. And he was trying to talk to me, and I just didn't want to talk to him. I really let him have it over the phone, and I let him come back and spend the night, and then he explained the whole thing, and I was like, oh my gosh, these definitely were the two, like, main things.
Yeah, and share your location.
And this was a very late night. So the last couple days have been, he was just great. He was happy to be back in the apartment. I was happy to have him back in the apartment because I missed him. And been waking up telling me, good morning, I love you, touching me. Like, it's just, I felt very, very loved when I woke up this morning. That's why I'm so, like, heartbroken. It's just like, why? Why? Like, I should have just left the apartment. Come to think of it. Okay, so anyway, he went to go get me Subway, or he went to go get himself Subway, got me Subway, he rode his bike, or I guess, whatever, walked something, came back, and then I was trying to look for his location, like, while he was gone, not because I was wondering where he was, like, sketchy.
Yeah.
But just, like, trying to see how far he was, because I was...
He was on his way back? Or...
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. So I couldn't see it, and he said that he would change it the night before, I think. I don't know. And he asked me if I would change mine back, and I said something along the lines of what?
What happened?
Oh. Said something. I'm staring at your yellow paper because it's in front of me. I cannot read one thing, so I don't know if you think like I'm...
No, you're good.
Okay, so the Subway thing. He comes back. I asked him about his location. Said he'll change it. Asked me about mine. I said something mean or unnecessary about, even though I wasn't anywhere, saying something like, oh, well, you wouldn't want to know, something like that. And he ended up getting upset, and that's kind of like where it went from there. Got me against the wall. Don't remember exactly where it went from there. And I was on the floor. Let me go. I called my mom.
So he had you against the wall. He was holding you by the neck, right?
Yes.
And then he let you go. You start swinging at him, and then he ends up putting you on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. And then.
Oh yeah, when I was up against the wall. I mean, when he had me like this, I was just trying to get it off.
Yeah, you're trying to get it off.
But it wasn't. I didn't feel.
You felt the pressure.
It wasn't a long time.
Yeah.
It wasn't a long time, and it wasn't extremely hard. It was kind of just like, I don't know if that makes sense.
Okay. And then he put you on the ground after that.
Mm-hmm.
And then he said something that you don't remember what he said.
Gritting his teeth.
Okay. And then he let you go.
Yes.
Okay. Then you got up, and then what happened?
I went into the kitchen. I picked up my phone from my charger.
Okay.
To call my mom. Actually, at that point, I walked into the living room. She was on the couch. I didn't say this before. I walked in the living room. I called my mom. You could see I was calling my mom.
Okay.
That made him angry. I went in his living room, took us on the couch. He came in there and tried to get the phone out of my hand.
Yeah, this is the definition of self-snitching, isn't it? By the way, did I hear that right? That Bruce Rivers from Criminal Lawyer Reacts, his son died? Content genius Michael, is it Michael Rivers? I hope I got that right. His son died? I mean, that's fucking terrible. I haven't had the chance to look into it, but you know, thoughts are with you, Bruce. If that's right, that's thoughts are with you.
So I went back into the kitchen, and at that point, I was sitting there, and I grabbed the knife, which...
Did he ever get the phone out of your hands, or
no?
No.
No. He just came over to me and was trying to get it, and then I went into the kitchen and got the knife. I don't not think that this was... I don't know. I really don't know if this is justified at all. I actually don't know.
Well, that's what we're
I really don't
figure
know,
out.
because I know I was scared, but I really don't know.
So you got the knife.
Because
I can't imagine that she's not drunk, Rise of Phoenix. I think it's pretty clearly a daily binge drinking situation.
Okay, yeah, I grabbed a knife. And I said, like, pretty much just, like, don't get any close to me. And then, came with me, said something, came with me. And then I just, like, threw it. And I really...
How exactly did you throw it? Did you just throw like that?
How many times?
No, how exactly did you throw it? Like, you threw it like this? Or kind of like flung it at him, overhead? Or how did that...
Oh, I just flung it.
You just flung it?
Okay, Spacey has a question here. And she's starting to wonder, are most people on here criminals, past or present? What you mean in the chat? We're all guilty of something. Just not this much.
Over your head or from
like this.
Okay. So from like beside your head?
Holding it, yeah. So not like, okay, like I'm holding it like this. This is not the knife, the
blade to it?
Right, the blade.
Okay.
I for dang sure did not stab him. That would be insane. I mean, I didn't even think that this would touch him. But I mean,
that would be insane. You know what would be even more insane than you stabbing him? You throwing the knife and it plunging into his chest. I mean, it's probably not very likely. I mean, can you imagine how perfect that would be? Even if it were a proper throwing knife that's balanced to, you know, spin and plunge and that sort of stuff. But this was just a standard kitchen knife. If she had a proper throwing knife, you still need to practice the technique. It's amazingly unlucky that she threw the knife at him and it managed to penetrate and stab him in a vital part of his body, an artery or wherever it was. That's unlucky. Does that mean it was an accident? No, because she threw the fucking knife.
I thought that I would scare him. I would scare him by just grabbing it. I thought I would scare him by just grabbing it, but that didn't work. So, anyway, comes at me, and then I just flung it. Okay. And I was kind of just trying to fling it past.
When you threw it, when you flung it, how close was he at that time?
I mean, I said 10 feet, but if this is 10 feet, it was definitely more than 10 feet.
Welcome back, Jane.
Okay.
I mean, if somebody goes into my apartment, they can see how far it was.
Yeah.
But I did not want it to actually, injure him. That
and what did he
okay,
do? What did he do after you flung the knife at him? Did he walk around, or did he fall right then and there, or what happened?
He fell down.
He fell down?
Yeah.
He didn't walk around or anything like that, or still try and chase you, or what?
No, because it hit him.
Because it hit him?
You know where the knife is?
I think it was right here.
Okay. And what did you do after he fell?
I ran over to him and grabbed him, and it was just like a blur, but I ran over to him and I grabbed him, and I just said, "Oh my God, what do I do? What do I do?" I'm like the worst person to be around. What do I do? And he said, call somebody, and I was on the phone with my mom.
He said that?
He said, just call somebody, and I was like, okay, I'm on the phone with my mom. I said, Mom, what do I do? She said, call 911. I think I called 911. I actually don't remember.
Mm-hmm.
That's obviously the easiest thing y'all could look up. Is if I called. I really don't remember. Why did I end up taking him closer to the door? I don't remember. I think that he walked closer to the door because we ended up closer over there. I think, he fell down close to the couch.
Yeah.
There's probably blood all over that white couch.
I quite like this taking the temperature of the room, Spacey, and I just, perhaps it raises an interesting thought. Is there a difference between someone who breaks the law and a criminal? The criminal mind is considered a chapter of psychological condition, I think, and I think there's room for it to mean something different than someone who simply breaks the law. And then you go into those definitions like having a corrupt and malignant heart, stuff like that, which they say in Georgia courtrooms. It's interesting. Maybe we should do a poll. How many people have broken the law?
I bet you anything everywhere. We somehow ended up over by the extra bathroom.
It's different categories, isn't it? It's people that have broken the law, people that have broken the law and been arrested or charged or convicted, and then the criminal mind, which is top tier.
In our little laundry closet.
Yeah.
And there was he was just bleeding a lot, and I was holding him, and he said put pressure on it, because I'm just thinking, I was he kept trying to lay down. He kept trying to lay down. And it looked like he was losing, and oh my God, God forbid I fucking lose Christian. I'm so okay with us breaking up at some point, or now, or obviously, whatever, I don't give a shit, but God forbid anything happens in, God forbid. So, yeah, I just he just kept trying to lay down, and I was like, please fucking Christian.
I don't think it'd make much difference to her future whether he lived or died. Obviously, it would be better if he lived. But the attempted murder in Florida is a life sentence anyway, isn't it? Maybe with some chance of parole if there are any mitigators. But I think it's just life. Life.
Please don't do this. Please don't fucking do this to me. And he kept sounding like he couldn't talk or something. He was just closing his eyes. Wake up, open your eyes. I was talking to him about his mom and his grandma. And it just felt like everybody was, every second was like a freaking minute.
Yeah.
Because I was like, what did you say? He was the one who told me to put pressure. I'm just like a freaking idiot. So I'm like trying to keep him upright because he keeps trying to lay down. I'm thinking blood flow, right? You don't want to lay down if you're losing blood. That's what I would think.
This would be the worst person in the world to assist you in a life-threatening emergent situation, you know. I'm thinking blood flow. You know nothing, and you're terrible under pressure in all respects.
And you're saying just put pressure on it. So I don't remember what I got, but I got something, and I just like put it on it. And I was like holding him, and he kept trying to lay down. He's a freaking big man, so I was trying to hold him up and push it into him.
Was the knife stuck on him, or somebody pulled it out?
No, and I thought about, oh my God, I thought about this while you guys were outside. I was thinking, why did it start bleeding so much? Because if it just like hit him, I'm thinking maybe it just, I don't know, like if it was really deep or not. I don't know if it just hit him and it came out, or if he grabbed it. Because I almost got a little irritated with him while y'all were out there. Because I was like, I swear, this is freaking rule number one. If you watch Game of Thrones or anything else, you're gonna anything.
She's basing her triage actions on Game of Thrones.
You have something in you. Typically, you don't pull it out, right? I mean, y'all would know better than I do. Okay. So I kind of got a little irritated because I was like, I was just assuming he pulled it out. But I don't know, maybe it just fell out.
Okay. Do you have any other questions? Yeah.
I really don't think that's true with a knife wound. If you leave the knife in, it continues to cut. Any movement you make is going to damage your tissue further. I could be wrong. Maybe it is best to leave a knife in, or maybe it depends. I've heard that said more if you get pinned. If you get pinned, you know, keep it there.
What's your weight and height?
5'8", 150.
How about Christians?
6'1", 210.
210, so you're a little heavier, significantly heavier.
Yeah.
Okay. And as far as your DV history, how many times has he ever put his hand on you before? How many times would take a guess in the 2 years you've been together?
Maybe like 5 times.
5 times. Besides the putting his hands around your neck, I believe he says this is the 3rd time you've done it. As far as the hands around your neck.
No. I mean, it's hit me in the head before. I don't remember when that was.
Close fist or how?
I'll just leave that out because I remember there was a time when he hit me really hard in the head and I was kind of discombobulated, but I can't even remember when it was. It might have just been like when we were drunk, but I know it happened, so I'll just leave that out because I can't give you exact facts.
Okay.
And I don't want to lie about anything. The last time was in Tulum. He grabbed me by my hair or something. We were both drinking. But there was a bench in front of our bed. And he threw me against the bench, and I hit the bench. My head hit the bench. And I fell on the floor. There was another time my mom was on the phone, and he threw me into the wall in the bathroom. But, I mean, I am certainly a crazy person too. I mean, not crazy.
Aggressive.
I'm very aggressive and just really particularly just feels like in a relationship, I guess.
Did I just miss that? I remember from seeing, I haven't watched this thing all the way through before, but I did see a few bits, and she said, "Oh, I'm going to have blood all over the white sofa." Again, values exposure. Exposure of values.
And choking, how many times have you tried choking?
3.
Whose name is on the lease?
Mine.
Yours? Just yours?
Yes.
Do you guys have an ID? Because it was kind of a mess inside, so we couldn't just find any IDs. Do you guys have any IDs?
Are you talking about the
apartment? Yes, at the apartment.
Yeah.
Like where would we find his ID and yours?
Well, I saw one of the police officers with a passport, so I don't know if it was mine or his. They were looking for both of our IDs. And I told them that mine would be in a tan purse or a brown purse that was on the ground. And one of them came out of the house with a passport, so I think that it was mine. But yeah, I have a couple of forms of ID inside the apartment.
What about him? Where's his IDs? Or where does he keep them?
He should have them in a bag.
Does he carry a wallet or like a fanny pack or anything?
Yeah, he doesn't. I don't think he keeps his. Well, it could be in his black bag might be in there that he had on today. Because he usually doesn't leave the apartment without his ID.
Like
he had that on.
Like a side bag?
Yeah, it's like one of the off-white things. It's like a black bag with a yellow strap. And he went. That's what he was wearing when he went to Subway. So I'm assuming it was in there. Will I be able to use the restroom?
Yeah, well, in a minute we're gonna get somebody to come over and.
Is it number 1 or number 2?
Or you two go to the restroom.
Am I going home?
We gotta see everything with the scene and everything, and then we'll give you a better answer. Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be take a while to see what you can photograph for that and everything.
When will I be able to talk to one of my parents?
Where is your phone?
Because
where's your phone?
I'm there. Where's my phone?
Yeah.
It was inside the apartment.
Inside the apartment, like on the counter? Did you leave it on the counter or kitchen counter?
It was on, I think the, entryway table.
What does your phone look like? What type of phone is it?
It's an iPhone. I think the case had come off.
You know the color?
Space gray or rose gold. I honestly don't remember what color it is.
What about his?
Which iPhone do you have?
The newest.
The newest one?
Yeah.
The 13.
I think he has a 12.
And who do you have your phone company?
I don't remember what color his phone is, but he has a red case.
Who do you have your phone company? AT&T, T-Mobile?
Verizon. But I know my family's numbers by heart, so I could call them without.
What's your phone?
512-745-3582.
Okay, what's your social?
When will I be able to change out of these bloody clothes? I was holding him while he was bleeding.
Yeah.
I mean, my toes.
My toes, my white sofa, my toes are covered in blood, and I need to clean my toes.
Yeah. We're gonna see if we can find something for you, and then we're gonna see if we can find something for you, and then bring it over, okay?
Find something for me?
From your house, like to change over.
Why couldn't I just want to change in my own clothes. I'll take a shower and change in my own clothes.
Just give us a minute so we can get everything in order, and then we'll come back with you some news, okay?
Spacey Doves brought up an old concept we had on the Metrix channel here. that I would still like to at least produce in concept form. We did look into whether there would be any legs on achieving a patent or for the Adelson case board game, which I think would be great. You know, kind of like a Monopoly-ish situation, just because there's so many locations that you can do. You know, there's you know, the cheaper properties are like Jeff Lacasse's basement apartment, right? And then the really expensive one at the end of the game is the Icon, and then you can have maybe restaurants instead of the train stations. You know, you got Yardbird, Matsuri, Red Eye Coffee. There's so many features, and then the community chest and the chance cards. You could get really creative on that. Obviously, the player pieces are characters, and I just think it'd be really cool just to see a visual concept, even to make just one prototype, just to see what it looks like. I think it could be great, even if it's not a viable business idea. Also coming out this year is the Adelson Cookbook. We got Maine lobster, we got sushi and pizza, we got paella, we got what else have we got? Skyline chili, tacos. Obviously, we're gonna have a whole section on tacos. And again, I think that actually could be a saleable or sellable product, you know, that we could probably self-produce. That's another thing. As soon as we get into the studio, we're going to actually start thinking about, you know, because then we can make the recipes, right? Just like they did in the case. Be fantastic.
The doctor say I took them to the Peace and Love.
Peace Love Pause.
Yeah. Where she answered, and I told her it was an emergency.
Were they still covered in blood?
Not so much.
Peace, Love, Pause. Let's check those guys out. Okay, so they're just on Facebook. It's got to be a small business, right? If they don't have their website. Oh, okay. Might as well share these cutie pies. So this is the... Oh, we can't do that. Log in. Look at them there. Is that them? Is that her dogs? Okay. Peace, Love, Pause. 119 followers. Okay, forget that.
Because it rained a little bit, but I told her she's going to wash them and she has food there. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a fantastic link right there to our wonderful merch store with t-shirts, with Judge Everett shirts, with Judge Everett pillows. Slept like a baby, just like Judge Everett did. What else we got? We got Metrix logo shirts. We got Don't Be an Adelson t-shirts, hoodies. We got and hey, God, I just might as well comment on the fucking merch fiasco. So crazy, right? I mean, I've seriously been considering whether it's worth filing suit against Teespring. I cannot believe, I went with that company because I thought it was the most well-established, reputable, reliable company that does that sort of merch stuff. I was previously with another company called Bonfire, and I looked around at other channels that do commentary, and everyone's using Teespring. So I thought I should go with them because that will be familiar to people. And then what they did is the reason I'm saying this is because there was a delay at the end of last year, and I hope everyone's received their merchandise by now. There was a delay, and I inquired a lot with them to see what was going on with people receiving their products. Many customers inquired to say, what the fuck? Where's my shit? And I've been so dissatisfied with how they've responded to me, how they've responded to the customers. It's a joke, man. I think I should publicly shame them. I might do a full video just sharing my thoughts on them. And undoubtedly, and this is because they switched third-party providers to people who have the factories that print mugs and hoodies and stuff like that, I guess. They switched that provider, obviously didn't do their due diligence to check that they were going to not have their delivery service delayed and interrupted, which is fucked. And, yeah, I'm really sorry that some people had a bad experience there. I'm sure many, many, many channels that sell merch through Teespring had the same thing. I feel that it reflects badly on me, on my channel, on my merch store, so I've just been really fucking pissed off with those guys, man. But it's to switch the store now, it's like a big job. It was a pretty big job to set up, They say one click and open your store. It's not that simple. So sorry about that, guys, and I hope everyone's... I know that a couple of people even received the wrong merch. They ordered the small Metrix logo merch, and they got the big Metrix logo merch. So anyway, I hope they've sorted their shit out now. There is a link, Carrie's put it right there, where you can get Metrix merch. And also, a link in the description to buymeacoffee.com/truecrimemetrics and Patreon and YouTube memberships and Discord social networks. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. Best place to do it is on buymeacoffee.com.
So yeah, she sent me just sent me a picture of they stayed there before.
Oh my God, is that what she sent you that from today?
No, that's from today. That's from the other day because you left them there.
Oh, okay, yeah. They take really good care of them. Thank you so much. You have no idea how appreciative I am of that.
You want to go to the bathroom?
I was really scared. Yes, I do. I'm just picking my nails. I have nothing else to do. Just picking my nails.
Spacey says, yes, we should stick to the Adelson board game. Now we can add Leon County Jail and South Dakota Prison. I think South Dakota Prison could be like an add-on for the game. You know, like with, what is it called? Settlers of Catan, where there's the main game, and then you can... Yeah. That's an awesome game, by the way. First time someone showed it to me, I was like, I'm not going to enjoy this at all. 5 minutes later, I'm like, okay. I'll trade you 3 wheat for 1 stone, or whatever it is. I can't. It's been years since I played it. It's fantastic. I guess we can skip the empty room. And most of this too, I don't think much is going on here. Oh, who's this?
The other detective's working on it right now.
Is he okay?
We're gonna check. We're trying to reach the officer at the hospital. We have an officer and a detective there, so we're gonna try to reach them and see what updates we have. And as soon as we get them, we'll let you know. Okay. All right. So
I take that to mean that they are aware that he's died already, right? What do you mean you're trying to reach the officer at the hospital? What, and you're not able to reach him? That's bullshit. He knows. He's just trying to delay the reveal that you know, keep her talking as much as possible before she realizes that she's up against a murder charge. We're trying to reach the officer at the hospital. There could have been a better way to answer that question. I'd have inquired. If he said that to me, I'd have been like, what do you mean you're trying to reach the officer at the hospital?
we have to obviously go inside the house, the apartment, photograph everything, document everything, pick up any evidence, like the knife, you know.
Leslie!
So there's
Leslie B, how you doing? Good to see you.
2 ways we can do that. We can get a search warrant, which, you know, it's a
Levine
from the judge to give us permission to go into the house. Or we can do a consent form. A consent form is a much faster process where you give us permission. And
oh, this is a warrant for what? The phone or the house? I missed that. Too busy saying hello to Leslie and Nola Vine. Welcome back, guys.
You know, it'll honestly kill time by a good 3 hours. Again, we're not going to take anything else not related to the scene. You know, we're here for whatever happened today, just to document that, photograph that, and that'll be pretty much it. Okay, this is what a consent form looks like. You can take the time to read it. I filled in your name and what we will be doing, and then if you agree with it, you can sign and date it. And like I said, it'll just help speed up the process as well. Okay. We're also speaking to your mom. One of the other detectives, there's a few of us.
What did you say?
One of the other detectives, the one that helped the dogs, she's speaking to your mom as well too, so we're updating her so she's aware.
Okay.
Today's date is 04/03/2022, and the timer right now is 9:12 p.m. Let me just put it here next to it. Okay. So if you want to read it,
definitely an OG, Leslie. Owning the space, like it.
I read it, goes to it. It's basically what I said. You know, we're going to go into our apartment 2201. We're going to photograph and document the apartment, collect any evidence in regards to the incident, okay, which occurred today. Use your name, and obviously that's pretty much all we're going to be doing there. Okay, so we'll be doing that, and again, it's going to make everything a lot faster. Okay. So just give us a feel. We'll come give you an update, and
I think we can skip the form signing.
We're recording either way, so you can just call. Face me if you can. Face me. Thank you.
See if I can pull up the actual photo of her mugshot. Well, it's not really a mugshot. What do you call that? Evidence gathering.
Do you have any injuries?
I mean, I have bruises all over the place, I think, but I'm probably just covered in blood, honestly.
Okay. Do you have any bruises in your arms? Do you have any bruises on your arms, on your neck?
Don't have any. I mean, you already got that. Usually there's just bruises like on my arms or my legs.
Let me get the one.
Yeah, on your arm, right here.
Yeah, that.
You put your arm down so you can get, yeah, and you can turn that way so you can get the on your arm. You can look that way, yeah. And you can get it on the other one too. And the front part of it?
Yeah, facing it.
Is that from today? Or from earlier? Just start right here?
All over the place.
Okay, I'm going to put a scale to it, okay? Okay. It's just a paper scale.
Man, look at those eyelashes. Having a bad day?
The most bruises that I have, like, on my, like,
Okay. Keep turning just so we can see if you have any more. You don't have anything on your neck?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Okay.
V Shaw, welcome back, V Shaw.
Where I need them, I don't have.
You don't have any on your face from past?
No. I have. I'm usually like I have bruises most of the time, like all over like my legs and my butt and whatever. So I mean that would.
Okay, I want to see if we can get to the confrontation. Now she looks like a meth cook. We've gone from kimono to Roman toga to meth lab protective suit. So Jason says, here's praying that Wendy finally gets indicted, but I do think the lawyers are right, just like Metrix has been right, and I don't think anything is going to happen until Donna is convicted. Yeah. I have to refresh my opinion on that. I've kind of... Yeah, but it's frustrating, right? That is my opinion, but it's I wish it wasn't. I wish we'd have convicted Donna in September and gotten on with it. Yeah, well, we do, of course, we still have some good concepts to squeeze out of the Adelson case now that we're back in January 2025. That'll be coming out soon. Watch this space. Adelson content coming your way. Cynthia Meadows. Hello. Oh, thanks for pointing that out, Cynthia Meadows, who says Teespring is very unreliable. I was just going to suggest Bonfire. I tried to order an Adelson shirt and that didn't go through. Yeah, well, maybe that's you know, because I spoke to Bonfire because I had to request from them to remove the True Crime Metrix store because I didn't want to have two stores because that might be misleading. And they wrote to me and they said, sure, we'll take it down, but can we ask why? And I was just like, well, I feel bad for saying this, but I'm going with your most fierce competitor. And I explained, I said, listen, you know, I see that content creators with a similar subject and format to me mostly use Teespring, so I thought that might be a continuity for the type of audience we get. And they were like, but I said, listen, you know, if it's terrible, I might be back. So maybe that's worth switching back. Maybe there'll be you know, eager to please. Maybe we should bring a bunch of other content creators with and go on all-out war with Teespring. You know, if they'd have just been nice about it. They refunded people's delivery charges. What, for a fucking delivery that takes 2 months? Unbelievable. That was their offer. Oh, man. I'm still considering raising hell with them because it doesn't sit well with me, but it's just another fucking job, isn't it? And it's one that really gets me annoyed. So it's anyway, let's go. One fingernail on her hand. Welcome back, Dan Bailey. That's a good point. One fingernail on her hand. And enormous eyelashes. I mean, those are like, what's Donald Duck's wife called? She has those big eyelashes. She looks like Donald Duck's wife. What is she doing now? Do you remember in Breaking Bad when Jesse Pinkman wearing one of these suits, and he uses the compressed air to inflate it. I keep thinking she's going to do that. Sorry, we're skipping. We're just trying to get through the messages.
So there may be some steps taken there. Yep, come on in to make sure that you're okay. And that's it. But we're getting you home, okay?
Okay.
So, have you met the sergeant?
I have.
Okay.
They're getting her home. How does that work? They're getting her home?
Come on in. So this will now be recorded. Okay. But if at any moment I feel that they should stop recording, I will tell them that. Because obviously I'm here to protect you. Okay?
Thank you.
Yeah. That's fine.
Okay. Courtney, it's 10:45.
So this is her legal rep now, right? It's funny when they reveal that he's died, and she freaks and stands up and just says out loud, "Can I have a hug?" And he gets up to hug her, but it doesn't happen. It's just really awkward.
PM right now, okay? Let's start off with. So I have a picture. Let me know if this is Christian or not. Okay. Yeah, that's Christian. Okay. So we have to inform you that Christian did not make it. Okay. Unfortunately, the doctors did what they could. And
Christian is dead.
Yes.
Oh my God. This is not real, right? Okay. No, there's no fucking way. Christian died? Okay. Can I please have a hug? Am I allowed to do that in here?
Sure. Yeah.
Relax. It's gonna be fine.
No.
Calm down. Calm down. Take deep breaths. Just take deep breaths. You're gonna be okay?
I think they call this consequence, right? It's hard. It's a little hard to not feel a tinge of sympathy for the amount of shock and horror that she's just received. But then you think back, don't you? You think back to, give me my fucking phone! Find it! Charge it! And what happened in the elevator? Do we need to play that again after the 16 times we already went through? Yeah. It kind of takes away that little twinge of sympathy. But what a fucking revelation, huh? Big news, baby.
Yeah, I need to hug my mom.
I'll talk to your parents and get them over here.
I cannot.
Yeah, now it's going to come a list of needs, okay? I need a shower and to hug my mom. And to see my dogs.
You left alone in like a room by myself.
You won't be.
After this. I just no, that's not true. That's not real, right?
It is real.
Christian is dead.
Yes. They're not gonna lie.
I know, I just can't believe it.
I'll talk to your parents.
Oh yeah, I heard about this, Carrie, when she went to Hawaii for the rehab facility. You know? There's more details to that, but I can't remember offhand. We'll get there.
I'll get them. I'm going to get your parents here ASAP.
We spoke to your parents, and they're trying to do everything possible to get here as soon as possible as well.
To what?
To get your parents, for them to come over here. So they're doing everything possible right now to find a way to get down here.
Deep breaths. Just take deep breaths.
I've been crying so much.
Don't.
And I just can't even cry right now.
Just take deep breaths. It's a shock. Just relax. Try to relax and
okay.
We're gonna get you somebody here. Okay.
Holy shit. No.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be fine.
Yeah, Cynthia says, poor Christian, his last days on this planet being abused by this absolute monster, rest in peace. She's yet to say the line about, oh my God, the last thing he ever ate was a Subway, a fucking Subway. You know, that's not the biggest deal here, you know. And the last thing you'll probably ever eat, Courtney, is whatever they had on chow that day. Plastic mashed potatoes. I bet that Subway would look real good right now, right? Well, not right now, but then.
No, it's not. Oh my God. I wanted to be at the hospital. If anything happened.
Yeah, Wendy Adelson said, was it Renee? I think it was Renee. Renee is a very good friend of mine. And if there was anyone I would really like to get a hug from, it's Renee. But she's got a big presentation and I don't want to disturb her. All misdirection, so she could say, okay, well, the next best person would be Jane McPherson, who's, has been fully prepped. She's going to come in here, she's going to spray paint Jeff Lacasse's name on the wall with a big arrow that says, suspect, jealous rage, flew into a rage in Gainesville. Renee is a very good friend of mine, and if there was anyone I would really like to get a hug from, it's Renee.
I just wanted to be at the hospital. I begged, can I please go to the hospital? I mean,
to do what? To see his lifeless corpse?
Obviously, they put me in close to my house, but I begged, can I please go to the hospital? Oh my God, our friends, oh my God.
Our friends, my white sofa, the blood on my toes, the last thing he ate was a Subway.
Me?
It's been a long day.
That is, what's interesting is, when I was going over the Ali Abulaban trial the last few days, I checked out his YouTube, Gin Kid, or Kit, is it? Gin Kid, which was a strange experience. It's all still there. The content's all still there. Fucking Courtney Clenney's Instagram, all still there. Have we still got that up? No. All still there. And I guess she's got 2 million followers on Instagram. So I don't know how many there would be on OnlyFans. But presumably that content is still there and still making money. Right? And looks like she did pretty well when you look around her luxury apartment. So the fact that she's been arrested for this crime, her career and OnlyFans business, it's not like she's going to be precluded from continuing to earn from that, right? What a strange thing that there are still... I don't know how it works. I mean, do you have to pay for content by, it's a different dollar amount for how big the dildo is, or... I don't know. I don't know. Is it $5 for the butt plug, but like $10 for the whatever it is? I don't know. But I guess that still exists, and people are still clicking the content and paying however it works, a subscription or per click or whatever. So, kind of weird, isn't it? If OnlyFans is what I think it is, there's however many people all around the world still getting off on this chick. How strange.
I'm going to wake up tomorrow and it's going to be the same thing. And okay, that's the last time I ever talked to him. It's the last time anybody ever talks to him. Ever. The last thing he ate was fucking Subway.
The last thing he ate was a fucking Subway. Yeah, and his last moments of peace were in that subway, waiting in line.
Can't undo what's already happened, so this is going to be a process.
What I was saying to that other room, I said, God forbid, when like from far away, what if it had accidentally hit a little bit lower and he died? That's what I said. You remember? I said, God forbid. Later.
Yeah, I said God forbid, so obviously not guilty. I said God forbid. Remember? Did you write that down? Was that recorded on tape? God forbid.
So we can't change what's occurred and get them before. So just step by step. So you'll get through this, all right? And I will. I think the detective spoke to your mom. She's trying to get a flight to get you some support, because we just met an hour ago. We're going to get you some support, okay?
Or what happened? Is that it? Looks like
everything's inside right now. So right now everything's being photographed. We do what's called a feral scan, which is like a video, 3D video of it. So once that's done and we're done photographing, we're able to take anything out.
Yeah, no, I'm just worried about.
What time are you supposed to take your meds?
Nighttime.
Yeah, before.
Anytime at nighttime?
So you've been taking it before bed?
You know the name of it, just in case?
It starts with an S.
She just started on it.
It's
Alright, take a deep breath.
I cannot be in here. I need to be with my family.
We're gonna get it.
Do you know where you keep your medications at?
On top of my screen. It's like a orange bottle with the blue
the bathroom?
The blue cap, yeah.
Thinking in the kitchen or bathroom?
In the bathroom.
We'll get this for you as soon as possible. This should be done. Eventually we'll have a photograph of that particular area first. And let's get it as soon as possible.
I swear I was holding him.
Yeah, that's right, Ben. Aaron, she's, from what I understand, she's a successful influencer on Instagram and OnlyFans with model shots. And, yeah, she stabbed her boyfriend. She's, you know, there's long history of severe abusive behavior, seemingly, from everything I've seen, one way from her to him. And she threw a kitchen knife, large kitchen knife, across the room. It went into his chest, cut something vital. I can't remember what, and he died.
For so effing long, and the security lady was standing right there, and I was like, why are they taking so effing long? And I was just sitting there, just bleeding and bleeding and bleeding and bleeding and bleeding and bleeding and bleeding. Okay.
Hey. Thanks so much. Someone who bought 3 coffees on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix. Who was that? Let's check. It was Laura Lee. I knew it was you. I knew it was you. You're always someone. And who are you? It's Laura Lee. Thanks so much, Laura. And Sunny from earlier. And all you other supporters. Fantastic, guys. Well done. And thank you very much for the coffee support.
We need to go forward and deal with
what happens now.
You know.
And I do have another question. Damn, that's not fair for his mom to shoot and see him. And his birthday is in 8 days. Who has been called for him?
Nobody has yet. We're still trying to find his family's information.
Do you have a contact number for him? Maybe it's in your phone?
It might be.
Or in his phone?
You know his password, right?
Definitely, I do know his password, yes.
What's his password? It might be easier for us to get in there.
His password is 0412.
0412, that's his birthday, 12th of April. Does anyone not do their birthday for their passcode? That's what mine is. Hands up if you don't do your birthday or child's birthday for your phone passcode.
Well, we'll give you guys a minute. Okay.
Yeah. I appreciate it.
Let us know if you need anything else. Is there anything we can take you now? You want, the water enough? Would you like something else to drink? Like soda instead, or something to eat?
We need would be good. Actually, you know what? I think I'll be good for a while.
Jason says, OMG, 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 and so on. How was that to know the knife was going to stick? Well, fucking, you could do that 1,000 times, and unless you were really, really trying, which I don't believe she was. I think she's just a fucking out of control, angry psycho. But it can't be easy or expected. But if you throw a heavy, big kitchen knife, chef's knife, at a human body, and it does go in, you know, that's not exactly... Could you argue manslaughter? I don't think so. Certainly not in Florida. There's a reasonable, even if it's like difficult to do, and you think, what are the chances of that? 1 in 1,000. There's a reasonable possibility that it could happen.
We'll be right outside, okay?
Okay, what I really need is to hit a vape badly.
Oh, no, another request. I need a vape. I need to clean my toes, hug my mom, pick up my dogs, go to the hospital, and have a vape. Unbelievable.
Deeply addicted to it, and it's for stress. Okay.
I think the lawyer's just going, oh, I can't believe you just said that. What I really need is a vape. I wonder what flavour vape she has. I bet it's something obnoxious, right, Carrie? It's something like bubble purple blueberry gum.
Recording, right? Yeah, they're still recording.
Candy Mountain cherry blossom rhubarb mango.
Yeah, if you come on.
Like, where the fuck do they get the ideas for these vape liquids. It's just like candy. You know, I can see the appeal as candy, you know. Tamer Nagel Metrix is back. Yeah, here I am. This is it, live from Miami Beach. Okay, I think that's the end of the interrogation. What do you say? Should we try and find some more? How long we've been running? 4 hours 27. Well, that's substantial. What could we do? What could we do? Of course, her parents were arrested and booked and put in prison scrubs and everything, the whole nine, for evidence tampering. Trying to get his laptop, access his laptop, so apparently, allegedly, I don't know if this is, I don't know the status of this, but the assertion or accusation or charge was that they were, you know, going to delete stuff from Christian's laptop, the decedent, that would be harmful to their daughter Courtney, which obviously is a perversion of the course of justice. Evidence tampering, pretty serious charge, especially in a murder conviction. I'm just seeing if we can find some other brief video. I don't want to go past 5 hours. I mean, I'd love to, but I don't think. Do people really like that? 5-hour streams. We've had some long runners here tonight. Good staying power, guys. Good staying power. What can we search for? What comes up? Miami podcast. Parents. Let's have a look at the parents. Again, these videos are all embedded in you know, network news coverage. I get nervous because I think YouTube's going to have some copyright issues. So what I need to do to avoid that is edit out the network stuff. But that takes time. Oh, there's Tara Kawas. Maybe let's have a quick look at that. Tara Kawas, what are you doing now, huh? Have you ever thought about, I don't know, representing like someone actually not guilty?
Good afternoon. Right now at noon, major developments in a high-profile case involving OnlyFans model Courtney Clenney and her parents after charges were dropped today in their computer case. Local 10 crime specialist Bridget Matter is live in Miami with the details on this one. Bridget?
So, Christy, the computer crimes charges have been dropped against Courtney Clenney and both of her parents. That hearing wrapped up early.
So those charges were dropped, okay.
This morning, this is a major development. The state attorney's office decided to drop the computer crimes charges brought against Courtney Clenney and her parents, Deborah and Kim. The three were facing charges after prosecutors say they illegally accessed a laptop belonging to Christian Obumseli. Police say Courtney Clenney killed Obumseli in their Miami apartment. This was back in 2022. That computer was discovered after investigators searched their shared apartment. Police say the access to the laptop happened months after the murder and did not find any indication that the laptop belonged to Clenny. So in a memo released by the state attorney's office, it says in part the court found the statements made in all the text messages were covered by attorney-client privilege and excluded from use in the prosecution.
We asked that it be placed on calendar today. At this time, the state does have an announcement.
I didn't quite take that in, but Amy Moderators just sent us a... So this is Courtney Clenney's parents' arrest.
Yeah. Gene Campus?
This is for Procedural Law Firm. It is 305-577-3440.
I don't know, is much happening? Well, they get to ride together.
Oh, I see what you're saying. The seatbelt's flashing. There you go.
You know, could you tell my neighbor that I changed my mind? Tell Morgan not to answer Courtney's call.
This is... What's wrong? Okay, it's twisted up. Give me just 1 second. I'll fix it for you.
You gotta be annoyed there, huh?
Unfortunately, yes. Just that's the way that the policy is.
Sir, would you do me a favor and tell my neighbor I changed my mind? I don't want him to tell Morgan to answer Courtney's call.
You don't want to tell Morgan?
I don't. I asked him to tell Morgan to answer Courtney's calls. I don't want him to answer. I don't want her to answer Courtney's calls.
So he called, and of course it went to voicemail because it's probably a strange number. So I said, why don't you text her and tell her, hey, I'm your parents' neighbor. Please call me.
She knows who he is.
Okay, good.
But just don't tell her Morgan should not answer Courtney's calls.
Okay, this is gonna be a very short ride. There's no traffic right now, so we'll make it quick.
I was thinking that might be dangerous. I know.
That's leaning into my...
Then you step forward? No?
No.
Don't make a fucking big drama of it, mate. Just sit down. You know? Wriggling around. It's like...
Can I help you over?
Look at this. It's like fucking Laurel and Hardy.
I'm gonna cramp. I'm gonna unfucking load on these people now.
This is some type of arm twisting is what I'm convinced.
This is claustrophobic.
Is there any way I can grab you?
No, but it's too tight. It's too tight.
I'm sorry, but what a baby. You know, take it like a man. You're in front of your wife. It's too tight. Well, I I don't know, Aaron, you know, I mean, if the parents are going to collude and interfere with evidence that might, I mean, you know, apparently it wasn't a valid accusation anyway. But imagine a case where a parent who obviously doesn't want to see their child go to prison prevents justice. I mean, shouldn't they be arrested?
Taking out the phones, taking the phones.
Yeah.
I'm about to go buy 2 new phones.
Thank goodness I didn't get a new one.
What did he just say? I guess they bugged the phones.
2 new phones. Taking out the phones, taking the phones.
Yeah.
I'm about to go buy 2 new phones.
I think they just left their phones at the house.
Thank goodness I didn't get a new one.
Or the cops have taken their phones with a warrant, I guess, maybe. She's saying, thank goodness I didn't get a new one, because then they'd have taken my new phone. Again, isn't that like the same thing about the white sofa and, oh my God, Subway was his last meal, and oh my God, my new phone was taken when I just got it. Sarah Boone, I just got those! The cigarettes, remember? I've never actually seen Rick and Morty, but I've seen a picture, and I know what you're saying.
Got a cramp in my left shoulder now.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Thirsty too.
Sorry.
This is horse shit.
Not a word without an attorney, right?
Right. What's he doing?
Is that going?
It's something about the way he moves. He moves like a cartoon, right? And his frame is quite... and I think it's also because of the kind of... it's not really a fisheye lens, but it's kind of... you know, the way his body is proportioned. I mean, look at his legs, his tiny legs, right? It's like someone's just drawn him.
Testify.
Come on, let's fucking go. We're gonna go.
How tall is this guy? Surely he can fit in there, like, sitting straight. Why is he sitting like that? And why does his wife look like bigger than him? like as in twice the size, unnaturally bigger. It's all, you know, it's like the hall of mirrors. What do you call it? The funny mirrors where you change shape.
No, it's not. That helps to linger.
Somebody call Gene or call Frank. Call the Gene and ask him to call Frank.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell is this about?
Well, I came and looked, and luckily I went and changed clothes. Put some clothes on, and I had no idea what it was, though.
Now I came here, get me see a shot too.
Don came here back?
They're over there.
Are they outside?
No. Fuck this dude.
Kim. Okay. So I know you were asking earlier. First of all, we're taking your phones. Okay, we're gonna have your phones. Did you get the information you needed off of them?
Yeah, I was just thinking that, Leslie. Why are they in a squad car together? They already made a big deal about handcuff policy, transport policy. Usually they do not put conspirators in a car together, but I guess maybe they've done it to see if they'll talk to each other, which they kind of are, a bit.
Our attorney's phone numbers. Okay, so you got that phone number. Did you get it some other way, or do you need it off the phone?
Can you look it up? Can you look it up for me?
I'm sorry?
Can you look it up for me?
He looked it up for you? Okay, so you have that.
I have their office phone numbers on, their cell phone numbers, but I'm not opening the phone for you.
Okay. All right. So I know you asked earlier what the case was about. So basically, it's a case that we're investigating that was referred to us. It has to do with some property that was removed from Courtney's apartment. Okay, and some electronic devices and some other property. Okay, that belongs to Christian. Okay, so that's basically why we're out here. Okay, and that's why the warrant was issued. All right. Follow up with Frank, and he'll probably be able to give you more info because a lot of it is documented on the paperwork. Okay.
Does he know about this?
I'm sorry?
Does he know about this already?
Right now, he would have contacted us if he knew right now. Okay. All right, guys. Safe travels.
That's what I was thinking.
Do they have water down there?
Yes, sir.
They have water down there? What do you think this is? The fucking Namibian desert?
Is there anything I can do?
No, this is...
Back there or anything?
I'm good, thank you. The state's not made for tall people.
Yeah. I don't think it's made for anybody.
Yes, Carrie, you've sussed it. That's why he's sitting like that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, let's just see. I don't think we need a full 40 minutes of this. I think that's pretty much it. Okay, that's 4 hours 45. I think we can shut it off there, guys. You know, we've got this trial coming up. I'm not sure when, but there's been some case management stuff. There's been some hearings that I haven't really been through yet myself. But as soon as I do, we'll probably continue building this until we get to trial, which I guess we'll be doing live or concurrently. So, that was our first show of 2025. That was our first show of our second year of Metrix. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks to all our supporters, members, moderators, Patreon members, and Buy Me a Coffee supporters and members, fantastic members. And everyone else. Do remember to leave a like on the video on your way out, guys, if you forgot already. And, yeah, we will be back. I'm determined to keep this schedule up now, guys. We've got to get a full schedule going. I think we're going to do a few different cases to start off the new year. Just go through a few, pick and choose. Personally, I feel like I just need to get back into the flow of it, you know. If today's show was a little all over the place, apologies, but we'll be back to our flawless format style soon enough, just as soon as we're back up to speed. Yeah. Looking forward to it. So happy New Year, guys. Thanks for being here. And I'll see you tomorrow. Promise. That's the Metrix promise, you see. What do you think? Should we play the outro? The intro on the way outro. How about that? That might be nice. It was really nice to hear the music again. From wonderful Derek, who made us that song. Just let's go through the final part of the chat. Carrie Brooke gives a wave, a thumbs up, another wave, another thumbs up. Leslie says, great seeing everyone. Great seeing you, Leslie, one of the Metrix OGs here. Amy and Carrie, thank you so much. And Riding Shotgun, of course, fantastic moderators you all are. Nola Vine, we know where you're at. Rayanne, Ben Aaron, and Tamer Nagel. What a cool name. Tamer Nagel. Am I saying that right? Tamer Nagel. I like it. Thank you for sharing my name. Oh, that's all right, Tamer. I hope I'm saying it right. Worked with people all year who still don't. So, glad you are back. Pronouncing name right, I mean. Oh, yeah. I'm really good at that, apparently. A lot of people say that to me. They say, oh my God, you can pronounce my name. I don't know. So thank you. And, yeah. We'll be back tomorrow with another case. Like I said, we're going to mix it up a bit. We're going to be playing with the format. We might be playing with the time schedule, but we're at least committed to a show most days of the week. Where is our channel? Let's just well, are we going to be able to scroll? Okay, we don't need to do that right now. Yeah, we're committed to doing a channel most days of the week. I don't know if we're going to do 5 days a week or 6 days a week or which ones they are. I think it's just about playing around, you know, got to get the work-life balance back and doing a few testing new things. We're a year old now, guys. We're a year old. I think we've had about 170 videos, which is pretty much, what, one every 2 days. And there's been a couple, you know, way back, in the beginning, we did about 5 or 6 videos across January and February, I think, or maybe it was a little bit more. And then we took a break for like at least 2 months. So it's actually more if you think about it. Anyway, a lot of content. If you haven't seen all of our content, you should go and watch it. It's right there on our channel page. And that's another thing we're going to get better at this year is playlists. I know people like the playlists. In fact, I think I'm going to go through all of the backlog of content we've done and just tidy everything up. You know, play around with the metadata, play around with the playlists. You know, I just discovered a whole new part of YouTube Studio recently that I didn't even know existed. Another thing we'll be doing this week is catching up on our correspondence. We've got to say a lot of thank yous and a lot of holiday greetings to our coffee supporters on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix. And finally, we're going to be working out something to do on Patreon, you know. It'd be great if we could build that up because, you know, that doesn't generate a lot of money. At the moment, it's we receive $31 a month, so $1 a day. which is like a big, large onion every day. And I love onions. I think they're great. I think they're versatile. I think you can use them in pretty much anything. And we appreciate onions on the Metrix channel. But it'd be great if we could change that into several sacks of onions every day. But don't you think? You know, a whole big stash of onions in Patreon. Yeah, going to be playing around with a few ideas on the Teespring as well. Or maybe moving over to Bonfire. Social networks. Discord. You know, I got to be more current on Discord. We have created a Metrix foodies section. Personally, I love seeing people's culinary creations. But I can understand how some people wouldn't be into it. So there is now a designated place on the Metrix Discord, link in the description, for foodies, for all of your culinary delights that you'd like to share. You know, we've got Metrix Pets, Metrix Foodies, I Love Pets, I Love Food. What else have we got? I'm sure there's a few more updates. But actually, I think it might be nice to do a short video with plans for the year, you know. We've started from nothing, we've built it into what it is, and now we choose where we go from here. It's going to be an exciting thing to expand, you know. I mean, who knows what this could be in 12 months. Another 12 months. Another fantastic 12 months of fabulous Metrix. True crime Metrix. Yeah. And in 5 months, God willing, Metrix will be in Tallahassee. And I hope to see anyone who is attending Donna's trial. And there's a bunch of other stuff I want to do in Tallahassee. You know, just looking around. It's going to be like being in a movie or something. It's going to be fantastic. Looking forward to it. Yeah. So we'll close it down for the night. True crime Metrix. It's not so bad being accidentally brilliant. Is that a compliment? Are you talking about me? Well, if I understand you right, thank you. Ah, the name thing, the pronunciation. I get it. Right. Good night, everyone, Amy. We got food and pets on Discord. Discord. Wonderful Discord. Wonderful buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix. See you all tomorrow. And have a good Friday. Bye.